pretty cool. Ooh, hello.
Ah, hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good so far. It's only my second time using VupeChat.
Ooh, well, I believe it's pronounced VoopChat, but yeah, I really like this platform too.
I mean, to be fair, last time I used it, I had a blast. I didn't realize I could record though.
Oh
But-
yeah, like I've been only recently starting to record VoopChat myself, and it's really nice seeing all these streamers on and off stream.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't really had any bad experiences so far.
Oh yeah, I have not had a lot of bad experiences here either.
So,
Like everyone here has been super sweet and nice.
I mean, hopefully, right? I would
Mhm.
hope that we all kind of receive each other that way. Uh,
Oh yeah,
so tell me a bit about
and
yourself.
okay, so I am Razor Samemaru. I am a Cyber Ninja Tokusatsu VTuber. I primarily like to stream open lobby games like Marvel Rivals or Fortnite and what have you, and just about anything in between, like Cult of the Lamb. How about you?
So, I do some video game streaming and I do yapping on different topics.
Hmm.
So on Tuesdays and Thursdays at about 8 o'clock CST, I usually just stream video games and bullshit. And if you sidetrack me in the chat, which is pretty easy, especially if it's on like
Yeah.
especially if it's like one of my interests, like
Hmm.
science or philosophy. You can just see me derail sometimes onto the subject.
Oh, that reminds me of all the wacky animal facts I know.
Fair enough. I guess I might as well ask, what's your favorite animal then?
Sharks, obviously. Sharks are my motif for my design, as you can see here. And they're just very charming animals in a way for whatever reason.
I mean, it's kind of the same reason for like bears. To be perfectly honest,
Mhm.
they're mighty predators. They are more or less masters of their domain.
Mhm.
And to be fair, they're older than trees, so that has to give you something.
Yeah, sharks are older than trees. Yes. I'm glad you know that too.
uh, I do know a little bit about paleontology myself.
Ooh.
I'm
What's your
more
favorite dinosaur?
ooh, my favorite dinosaur. Funny enough, I had gotten shit for so long about telling people my favorite dinosaur was Nanotyrannus, and for the longest time,
Nanotyrannus.
people were like, "That doesn't exist. It's a juvenile T Rex." And I have been vindicated recently about yes, it actually is its own species. It's not just a juvenile T Rex.
Interesting. My favorite has been the Triceratops.
I mean, that is a good pick, to be perfectly honest. It has a
Yep.
the splaying forearms towards the front allow it to like pivot on a dime, basically.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like a lot of these animals have really interesting adaptations that most people aren't aware of.
Oh
Like
my gosh. Yes.
I remember talking one time because I talk power scaling sometimes too, not on stream but
Mhm.
offline, and I pointed out it's like when people talk about like what animal would beat one animal, like that's basically power scaling but just with animals. And I pointed out it's like there's one thing T Rex has that a lot of theropods don't, and that's it can turn really fast. It's not a fast runner
Yeah.
because it can't run; it can only fast walk. But because it has a Coelurosaurid hip structure, it can turn really fast, even if it can't actually move fast in one direction like a Giganotosaur.
Ooh. One of my community members is very big into paleontology as well. She would love to hear about all that.
That's fair. If she's big into it, she might be more versed in it than I am because I'm more into like the epistemology of these fields, to be perfectly honest.
That's fair. Very fair.
Uh, but yeah. So again, it's easy to sidetrack me on any particular situation like this. Like if you get me talking about dinosaurs, I could talk about dinosaurs for a while. They could do the same thing
Oh
with
yeah.
physics.
I could do the same thing with tokusatsu. It's kind of a special interest of mine.
I mean, to be fair, you got Kamen Rider, Ultraman, you got all kinds of really cool shit in that.
Oh yeah, thank you. I did commission a toku artist to make sure this was the best it could be.
I mean, it does strike me as tokusatsu.
Thank you. I'm glad you know about the hobby, but it was nice meeting you.
Likewise, you have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye.
Hello there.
Hi. How's it going?
Good. How about you? Okay, my mic didn't die.
Pretty
Good.
good. Just vibing, I'm having a good time.
That's fine. I mean, that makes sense. I'd imagine that's one of the main functions of this particular program.
It certainly is. Everybody's here to have a good time and chat with random strangers and possibly some friends.
Fair enough. So, tell me a bit about yourself.
My lore is that was an adventurer until I got amnesia. And my fairy friend helped me get home, and then I became an adventurer, or guild receptionist, who dreams of adventures.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I play lots of games. I play a lot of VR chat.
I mean, I would do more VR chat myself, but there was one time I walked into a VR chat lobby and they were streaming something they weren't supposed to on the screen, and I was like, "Thank God I'm not streaming."
Well, not every lobby is going to be streamer safe.
I'm aware of that. I found that out very quickly.
Most lobbies aren't streamer safe.
Yeah.
You
Ah,
have to only go, if you're streaming, you have to only go to lobbies that are like streamer safe.
yeah. I don't have those kind of connections yet, so that's going to be a skill set I'm going to have to learn.
But even then, you can still get on and have a good time with other people.
That is true. I
Option.
mean, I do use VR chat off of stream, so I used to use it a
Yeah,
lot
me
more.
too. I'll be on it in 2 hours.
Oh, nice.
Lots of events tonight. Every Saturday. Oh, we're getting Voop Search and my timer's out.
Fair enough.
Bye!
You have a lovely day.
You as well.
Hello there.
Hello.
I see your description says you're a country fox.
That's what I've been called. I've been called a lot of things. Most of them not nice. But either
Oof.
way, that is what I am.
I mean, fair enough.
A
uh,
cosmic otaku.
yes.
Nice. What do people usually call you?
Uh, Cosmic or acosmic. It depends on whether or not they put any value on that first letter.
Anyone ever call you Cosmo?
Not yet.
Okay, well, first time for everything.
Right.
Yeah, it's a
I
very nice
mean,
model.
thank you. I rigged it in Illustrator in a day. So.
Oh, to get the PNG to move.
Yep. Oh, I
Yeah.
rigged the PNG itself too. Like, not just the movement, but I got like, I have multiple versions of this PNG.
Oh, okay. Well, I got one, but usually on my streams I can actually blink.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't just stare into the abyss hoping something will happen. It's like staring and hoping it'll do a trick.
Fair enough. You got a 1,000-yard stare. They he's seen
Thousand,
things.
1,000 yards. I don't think I can even see that far out.
You myopic? Got nearsightedness?
No,
Oh, fair enough.
no, I just can't see that far out.
Oh, fair enough.
Especially not where I am.
Oh, I mean, yeah, fair.
Yeah. Well, tell me a bit about you, Cosmic.
Well, I'm a bit of a okay. Long story short, uh, I mostly just stream video games and chatting. So like, it alters between playing games and yapping. I'm not.
Okay.
I am in the middle of writing a. Well, actually, I'm in the middle of editing. I hate editing, but I'm in the middle of editing a video essay on Darling in the Franxx. Never written a video essay before, so this is going to be interesting. Uh,
Well, I'm sure you
um,
can pull it off.
but it's mostly like a philosophical analysis of the series. So that's a lot of my main interest is. I do a lot of science and I do a lot of philosophy, and I am interested in history. So a lot of the more, I don't want to say academic per se because that makes me sound a bit snooty, but a lot of those things kind of interest me.
Okay. I don't. Jeez, I haven't seen Darling in the Franks in a long time.
I know I didn't see it until like maybe 2 years ago, and I fell in love with it immediately, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, got something you like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big mecha fan, but a lot of the mecha I like would suggest otherwise. There's the big
Well, I mean,
O, Evangelion, Darling in the Franks, and all that
yeah,
stuff. Like, huh?
Evangelion is a cop out for anyone who says looking for mechs. But Big O, that's another one I haven't seen in a while. Remember
Yeah,
that one?
I mean
Almost
that
like an alternate Batman.
it was heavily
It'd be a bit,
inspired by yeah the DCAU. Hell, Alex Rosewater is Lex Luthor basically.
yeah, yeah. But then who is it that's playing Commissioner Gordon in that?
Oh yeah, that's the Dostin.
The police chief.
Yeah, Police Chief
Yeah,
Dostin. Yeah, been a while. It took me a moment to remember his name.
yeah. I don't remember the names much, but I do
Uh,
remember the anime, especially the fact the guy was just this bachelor, millionaire, uh, shut in.
fair enough. Yeah.
Although the robot maid was an interesting touch.
Oh yeah, the Robin slash Batgirl stand-in, the sidekick.
More like Alfred.
Yeah, I mean, Norman was definitely one of my favorite characters. To be perfectly honest, love Dorothy Wainwright as a character. Norman is always a gem, though.
All right. All right. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Cosmic.
Likewise, you have a lovely day.
Absolutely. You do the same, and there are a few mech VTubers here, so you'll definitely fit in well.
Oh, nice.
All right. All right. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Take care.
Hello there.
Hello. Uh, I I remember the meme like, "Hello there."
Yeah. Oh God, where did that come from? Oh, Star Wars.
Yes, yes, yes. Right. Um, well,
I guess tell me about yourself.
I wanted to make a cool transition to the next topic, but well, there's Star Wars. I see stars, but instead of wars, there are star princess. So yeah.
Fair enough. Old school space opera type stuff, eh?
You have a cool model.
Oh, thank you. I rigged it up in Illustrator.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, do you have any lore of your character?
I mean, I do have lore. I'd have to pull it up to get the full details. But long story short, my lore is that I am an entity that used to live in the Devaloka. So that's the realm of the 33 million gods in Hinduism and Buddhism. But when the Thunderer turned away from the High Father, I turned away from the Thunderer, and the Sky King cast me out of the Devaloka, and so now I spend my time wandering across modalities, which is that last bit is just a bullshit
Oh,
explanation to not infringe on anyone else's canon if I ever have to like interact with them.
yeah. I mean, you're like the Hephaestus of the Buddhism. If I say shortly that Hephaestus is from Greek mythology, he was like the genius from the gods. He could create anything, like literally anything. A shield with animation that can uh, block every attack. Yeah, he can create it. He can create robots from gold that will help doing stuff. And gods just uh, the God said that he needs to go out of the Olympics because he was different. Like literally, there was no reason. If Prometheus he like, did something against the God's will, well, Hephaestus didn't do anything, he was just different. But now he's wandering in the forests.
Wasn't he born deformed? Wasn't that the reason why they cast him off the mountain?
What?
Wasn't he born deformed? Like with a wasn't he born lame of leg, and that's why they cast him off the mountain?
No. Like how he would be able to create all this cool stuff? He was disabled.
That might be a specifically Vulcan thing. Then I'm gonna have to look that up because I know what I know. At least Vulcan was disabled, but yeah, at least again in the leg, not in the arms.
Yeah. And like in the end you understand that probably the worst character of the Greek mythology is the Zeus. Like he's the bad guy.
Well, I mean, none of them are particularly good guys. Even like Hades himself is just a moderately okay guy.
Yeah, yeah, that's the funny thing. Uh, Probably there are good people, but good people with some strange stuff in their head, like the Odysseus. Like the he is a cool person. He's very kind, but he's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. They
Or like the Heracles. He's a cool guy, but goddamn, he was so mad that he killed his own children.
I mean, to be fair, he was put under a curse for that to happen, so he
Yeah,
didn't do that himself.
yeah, he was under the curse, but in my theory, it was the thing that just he had some problems with his head. It was like I don't know. Maybe kids made him angry, and he got so angry that he killed them. Like there are people in real life who could do that.
I mean, to be
Sadly,
fair, in ancient cultures, children didn't have the same value as they do in the modern culture, so that's possible. Oh, well. Hello there.
Hello there. How's it going?
It's going good so far.
That's very nice to hear. I've been doing fine myself, thank you for asking, even though we haven't been asking it yet.
Oh,
But I'm
yeah.
saying it just in case.
I mean, fair enough. So tell me a bit about yourself.
Well, I'm Starsinger, and I'm a singing Pegasus musician born in Cantlot who's been moving into Ponyville. I'm a singing musician that does songs and also writes songs and lyrics, and at night I usually am doing performance at concerts and such, while I'm a host at Starsinger's radio hour at the radio station.
I mean, fair enough. It seems like this is somewhat based off of My Little Pony lore, but I don't know very much about that.
Well, this OC is actually based on the My Little Pony Generation 4 lore, so yep.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not. The only thing I know anything remotely about from Hasbro is like He-Man and She-Ra.
Oh yeah, and don't forget Transformers as well.
Oh yeah, you know what? Fair enough. But actually, it would be a friend of mine who would know way more about Transformers than I do.
Ah, that's understandable. So anyways, how do you enjoy VupeChat so far? And how's the stream going?
Well, the stream's going fine so far. There's no one here, but you know I'm having fun at least. uh, as far as
Well, so long
VupeChat,
as you
oh, keep going.
well, so long as you love what you're doing, it should be fine. People
Yeah,
can actually come and go whenever they want, so there's no forcing them in or something like it. They can actually jump in and watch and then jump out to do something else later on. Who
exactly.
knows?
And also, the
That's
VOD's going to be up on YouTube anyway. So,
mm-hmm. Indeed.
but what was I saying? I don't
The
remember, so it can't
channel
be that
energy.
important.
Ah, well, I was going to channel some energy so you would actually get the memory up.
uh, what was
Come on, you can do it.
I genuinely do not remember what I was talking about.
Ugh, the channeling didn't work. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Again, if I can't remember it, it probably wasn't that important.
Well, that's true. So anyways, you seem to be a you seem to be an interesting one. What are you supposed to be? And I'm sorry, I just want to know about the lore better.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know if you were able to read the lore before I got in because I know it's a little lengthy. So my lore is that I'm an entity that used to reside in the Devaloka with the 33 million devas. Those are like a deva is a ghost god in Indian religion. Anyway, but when the Sky King turned away from the High Father, the first father, I turned away from the Sky King, and I was cast out of the Devaloka, and now I spend time wandering across modalities, which is my way to bullshit why if I have to interact with someone or I can interact with someone, it doesn't impact their lore at all because I'm moving across
Oh,
para-consistent logic structures.
that's understandable. That's an interesting lore in general.
Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy lore in like the anime and comics and games I play. So it's like I don't want to infringe on anyone's lore, even like accidentally. So it's like, okay, I might as well make in something to prevent that from happening right from the get go.
That's understandable. Well, I see you around, Axel.
Likewise.
Axel, and I see.
Uwu Bama. What is Perlitix? All right, you have my attention. What? What in God's name am I looking at? Uwu ketamine. That's I did not expect that to happen. What? I guess. Oh wait. Oh, okay. So that's what that button does. Now I learned something. Uh, is your mic working? I mean, like, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. The image is intrinsically funny. I'll give you that. This is a great shitpost of an account, but I have no idea what Perlitix is. That was funny, but I can't do anything with that. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you
What's
doing?
poppin'? Not much.
Fair enough. Same on my end, to be perfectly honest.
Fair enough. I
Uh,
was just finishing my late evening snack.
fair. What are you eating?
I mean, what was I eating?
Oh, fair enough.
Just chili flavored weird Fritos.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Fritos came in like chili flavor. Interesting.
Yeah, they also got barbecue flavor.
Fair enough. I'm actually not a big fan of barbecue flavor stuff.
I mean, one thing that I have taken a liking to is the barbacoa, which is from Hot Ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ended up doing a collab with Pringles.
Interesting. I'm not entirely
Yeah.
sure how I would feel if my chips tasted like barbacoa, to be perfectly honest. I guess I'm going to have to try that.
Yeah. Like they have barbacoa, verde, and rojo. Those are the three flavors of the hot one Pringles.
Ah, fair enough. So I take it they're spicy.
Oh yeah. If you don't have a spice tolerance, good luck. Might as well have like a few cups of sweetened milk.
I mean, I have a decently high spice tolerance. I'm not like the toughest person out there, but I do have a decently high spice tolerance. There's one place I used to work where we would sometimes they would provide us food, but there's one place that I worked where they would sometimes serve quesadillas with what would you call it? Not quesadillas, chalupas. My bad. They would serve chalupas with jalapenos, and I just ate everything individually because we were supposed to make our own in there when we got the tray. I was like, nah, I'll just eat everything individually, and I would eat the jalapenos on their own, and everyone looked at me like I was fucking crazy.
Oh, that reminds me of something else. My dad, whenever he went to a store to get hot sauce, he ended up trying one called the End.
Uh-oh. That's an ominous name.
Sorry, I was having to speak to my dad, seeing as I'm about to hit the road.
Fair enough.
But anyway, going back to what I was saying, like the End, like it was one of the hottest sauces that they had. Like whenever he ended up trying it, the person selling it was waiting in anticipation for him to start suffering because of how hot it's supposed to be. But he just stood there and then ordered an entire bottle.
Based.
And, and the person selling it was just dumbfounded. But what got him was a gummy bear.
Uh-oh.
Like I think it was 90 million Scoville units.
Like,
Or was it just 9 million?
do I don't think it goes up to 90 million. I think it goes up into the single digit millions.
Yeah, I think it was 9 million Scoville units.
It was like, what, pure capsaicin at that point? I'd actually have to look that up. I don't know off the top of my head.
It was the world's hottest gummy bear. That one gummy bear is what got him.
I mean, I would expect at that point it'd basically be the one chip challenge, but with a gummy bear.
Yeah, like he doesn't even really feel affected with the one chip challenge either. It
Oh,
was
damn.
a freaking gummy bear.
I wonder what made it different.
My family has been trying for 10 years to get him something that is spicy that would throw him off his game. It took one of them get
I mean, fair enough. I think I've talked to this one before.
All together.
I see we meet again.
Oh, hello again. So, do you just not decide whether you have 6 or 2 eyes? Looks like 7.
Again, the whole point of this was to get people talking, and it seems to work occasionally.
Huh, fair enough. Hey, could you open all 7 of your eyes real quickly?
I mean, not yet. Maybe
Just
one
keep
day.
your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open now.
Yeah,
got a gift
my
for
mic
ya.
doesn't seem
That's
to.
right.
Damn. I mean, totally fair. All right, what do I actually have in my bag? Why would I have that? The hell's characters? Nothing. Okay. What is this? Okay, so that's the flashbang flea. What does this do? Send someone straight to jail for. Oh my god. Yes, I believe I've seen that. I believe I've interacted with this one before.
Please.
We meet again, it seems.
Hey, hey, hello, Cosmic Taku. I know how to say it now. I used to not know how to say your name.
It's fine. So, how have you been so far since we last spoke?
I've been playing video games, and it's
That-
still Genshin Impact. A lot of Genshin Impact related games because of
Fair.
the lore. There's so much stories like right now. What about you?
I mean that's fair. Well, I'm in the middle of video editing. I hate video editing, by the way. I'm not very good at that, but I am putting an attempt at making my first actual try at a video essay about Darling in the Franxx. So we'll see how well that goes.
Ooh, Darling in the Franxx. Okay, what about that show?
So I'm trying to explore Darling in the Franxx from the perspective of Eric Vogelin. Not because I think like Studio Trigger had any knowledge of Voglin's work beforehand, but just because the two seem to be so structurally similar that it just invites it just invites analysis from that particular framework.
What do you mean, Eric Vogel? Can you give me a little bit more insight on who this person is? I'm not really familiar. Sorry.
Fair enough. So Eric Vogelin is a German American phenomenologist, which basically means he studies conscious experience. Uh, and he also had did work in history and in political science. I'm not as interested in
Okay.
the politics part. What interests me is his criticism of what he called Gnosticism. Now, Gnosticism is one of those words that has multiple meanings depending on who's using it and how they're using it. So he's not talking about like ancient Christian heresies. He's talking about an impulse that appears repeatedly in history, whereby people have this idea that the world is fundamentally broken and that through human effort, the world can be perfected, which he saw as an error based on people not accepting human nature as a metaxis or a state of in between intention. You know, so
Oh, I see. Very interesting take.
and
How
there
did you somehow connect the it feels very it sounds very nihilistic. But how did that connect to Darling in the Franks? That's
it,
gonna be an interesting thing to hear.
it's actually not nihilistic. You see, Eric Vogelin actually thought that reality as it is, reality, so being itself, because he's a modern scholastic, so it's like in the same vein as
Okay.
Aquinas and Duns Scotus. He equates being as intrinsically good. So human life and human nature is intrinsically
Oh.
good. And the
Okay, so
attempt,
he's not negative. Okay, got it.
yeah, no, he's not negative.
All right.
His whole thing was if you're trying to change reality, so we're talking about the fundamental structure of being itself, you are implicitly going against what's good for not just humanity but yourself as well, because you can't change a thing in its fundamental essence, i.e., that which makes something what it is, without destroying it. And the whole thing that Papa and Ape do in trying to create their utopia is an attempt to change man in what he is into something more perfect. And then when Verm comes along, again, the attempt to change man from an embodied state, which Vogelin and related thinkers would say is actually a good thing that we are embodied. So Verm trying to turn us from an embodied state into a pure spirit are both they're both errors in this utopian project to perfect mankind. And since you can't change a thing in what it is without destroying the thing at the same time, those like projects that they have in the anime, which do mirror real world projects, like what Papa's doing, any totalitarian regime you can talk about probably had utopian ideas. The Nazis, the fascists, the Marxists, they all had utopia as their end goal. The idea of like Verm was trying to do, return to the pleroma, it's actually not that distinct from what Mahayana does. So there's a lot to draw through to like make these connections in the story.
insane take, by the way. Like I never saw it that way.
I know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna rock whatever boat I end up getting in because I think I'm correct, but
Good
I'm willing
luck,
to.
man. Oh my god.
Thank you. It's
Yeah,
gonna.
good luck.
First gecko I've seen so far.
Hello.
Hello there.
Yeah, I'm a gecko.
Do I say it as lychee or lychee or
Lychee.
lychee? Okay.
Like the fruit. Yeah.
Oh, I would have no idea. I'm a fairly carnivorous person. I don't know that much about fruit.
Oh, I like fruit and I like bugs.
Fair enough. I too am a bit of a bibliophile, which is evidenced by the number of books on my shelf that I have not yet finished.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
so tell me a bit about yourself.
Um, I don't know. I'm always bad when people ask me that. I'm lychee. I'm a crested gecko. I have a love-hate relationship with Valorant, and I'm
Fair.
struggling to rig my main model.
I mean, fair enough. Rigging a model is an absolute pain in the ass. That's why I stuck with the PNG, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I'm also making it with VBridge parameters, so I just hate myself, really, I guess.
Fair enough. I think my model just broke. Oh, there it goes.
They do stuff. They be scuffing models. Mine is kind of a bit scuffed right now. Tracking is not doing its thing with this and the one I'm rigging.
I mean, and nothing ever works out the way we fully intend. But I mean, as
No.
long as it fulfills its function, it still serves as a an in between. In the meantime, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah.
Perfection is the enemy of the good.
It's probably because I usually will use like I when I go on VupeChat, it's usually dark. Like it's almost 10 p.m. for me, so my room is pretty dark.
Yeah, I noticed. It said you were. I noticed on your description it said you were British, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm British.
So assuming that you live in that general region, I could imagine the time zone, what time it is.
Yeah, yeah, and because I actually have a pet gecko, I need to turn off the lights.
Fair enough.
She has a little schedule.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know that much about geckos.
I could tell you some fun facts.
Sure, I'm up.
They were thought crested geckos were thought to be extinct until the 1990s. And I believe they were found because one of them fell into the research lab.
Okay, that's funny. That's actually really funny.
They have very, very small brains. I've seen a photo of like a basically like a flashlight, a torch, like shining from the bottom of the head through, and it's very, very small.
Oh, so they're
Which
translucent.
yeah, the way they act as well, you can tell some of them might not even have a brain.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Oh yeah, pretty much. And with crested geckos, if they lose their tail, they can't grow it back. Leopard geckos can, but crested geckos will also lose it by getting scared of their own shadow.
So they just detach it as like a preemptive measure too.
Yeah, it's like like in the wild, it's like distraction. Look, the tails because it still like flops about afterwards. It's like that's a distraction while I run away.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It works. I mean, there's a reason nature hasn't patched it out yet.
Yeah, but then they don't grow it back, so then it's kind of screwed for next time.
Wait, they don't grow it back?
No.
I thought that. Okay, fair enough. I thought that was just a general feature of geckos.
No, not with cresties. They turn into little frog butts.
Oh, fair enough. Does that affect their movement by
Luckily,
any
mine
chance?
still has hers. They kind of have to learn to walk and jump and stuff again, kind of like if a cat lost its leg.
That makes sense. I would imagine that there's probably, well, if it's detached, maybe not, because I would imagine that in most cases the tail attaches to leg muscles.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Have fun and
You too. Uh oh, I got slimed. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I did not realize Flark of Cows was involved in this, which is just fucking funny, especially considering he has the Sox VTuber agency. So when I first logged on to this a couple days ago, that caught me by surprise. Hello
Hello.
there. Did my okay?
How are
My mic
you?
is still good. Good. How about you?
Pretty good. What are you up to today?
Not much. I saw people were online, and I was like, well, I got nothing else to do right now. I got to take a break from video editing.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
So tell me a bit about yourself.
I am It's Ruby Rose. I'm a lovely tavern owner. Still learning how to mix drinks. The person on my shoulder is named Philip. He's here to serve you and make sure your drinks are consistently full. As long as you tell me a story, you get a drink on the house.
Fair enough. So is that supposed to be like a living beverage?
He's originally a devil, but for his protection, yes.
He's incognito.
Yeah, exactly. We
Uh,
don't talk about the double part.
that's fair.
So tell me about you.
Oh, well, fair enough. So I guess if we're gonna go with the lore, so my backstory is that I was an entity that used to live in the Devaloka, which is the realm of the
Mm-hmm.
33 million ghost gods of India. But
Mm.
when the Sky King, so that would be Indra, uh, turned away from the High Father, the first father, I turned away from the Sky
Mm.
King and was cast out of the Devaloka, and now I get by moving across modalities, which is a modality is a para-consistent logic structure, and it's my way of bullshitting while like, if I am interacting with another VTuber that you know I don't have any lore implications. It's just I can pop in and out whenever the hell I want to.
And that's amazing. For me, my my lore workaround was purely there's little pockets that open every once in a while and just throw a random person into my world.
Ah, that's fair enough.
And every once in a while it'll suck me out and throw me somewhere else. Um and that's my way of being able to have like alternate um looks and eventually models, and like I'll be able to be spacey, I'll be able to be spooky, I'll be able to be race cars. Even though it doesn't fit into the fantasy tavern theme.
I mean, again, that's fair. My bullshit for that is my model can shapeshift. As you can see, I go from seven eyes to three.
Mhm.
So,
It's really cool.
oh, thank you.
It's very pretty too.
Thank you. I really like panty and stocking, so I decided to riff on the art style, and I rigged this together in like a day in Illustrator.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Yeah, you can tell I rigged it in a day because right now I've been looking at a mistake in the rigging that has been bothering me the entire time, and that's one of my eye creases goes through my hair, not under it.
Hmm?
Yeah,
Ah. That's fair. I didn't notice it.
I
I was
noticed
too
it all the.
busy. I was too busy looking at, in a weird way, your forehead because it's so pretty.
Oh, thank you. I definitely wanted a model that would stand out, but wouldn't be too over the top, to be perfectly honest.
And that's fair. It looks really good.
Thank you. The fun fact: the script you see on my dress, I actually invented that for a language project for a story that I had been writing. It doesn't say anything in that language.
cool.
It actually just writes out the Cantonese word for prototype in the script because this is a prototype.
That's fair. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Well, it's been lovely chatting with you.
Likewise. I guess
Have a
anytime.
lovely stream and afternoon.
You too. Thank you.
Oh, hello again.
I was about to say, hold on. I think I recognize this person.
Oh, sorry. My popcorn's in the way.
I mean, fair enough. Popcorn is delicious, especially when you got a lot of butter on it.
Yes, of course.
I'm colorblind, but even I can see that difference.
Yep, pretty much.
So, how have you been since last time we chatted?
I've been doing a little good today. Still a bit grinding with a bunch of work at the moment.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really have anything to report other than I'm taking a break from video editing because I'm not I don't know much about video editing, and
Let's see.
and I just happened to write a script for a video essay that has me recording for like an hour and 30 minutes. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass.
I see. Actually, I do have something coming up for tomorrow. I got a Uno collab with a few people on Voop here.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. I'm against I don't know if you may have passed her, but she has purple hair, but she claims she is the quote unquote #1 Uno player. Though mostly like I highly doubt it. I'm kind of getting into the I'm trying to get very competitive right now for a bit. I haven't played Uno in a while, but like I'm not gonna let her beat me. I'm not gonna let her beat me.
I mean, that's entirely fair. I actually have
Yeah.
one. I actually have one funny Uno story. So I used to. I'm not going to get into too much detail, but I used to work in a place where I don't know if I told you this last time, but I used to work in a place where we'd actually have to look after the clients. Uh, and so me and a coworker were playing Uno together with the client, and for some reason it became a girls versus the boy team up, and I managed to gaslight them with the truth into making a mistake.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they asked me. It's like, so do you have I don't remember what it was, but they asked me if I had something. I was like, there's not a bloody chance in hell that if I answer honestly, they're gonna believe me. So I just straight up told them what was in my hand. And I had already called Uno, so they took the bait, and I was like, well, I win.
Goodness.
Deception with the truth is such a funny thing to do.
Oh wow,
But yeah, Uno is definitely an interesting game. I didn't realize some of the rules until Uno actually came out with the video game, and I was like, you know what? Fair enough. I didn't actually read the rule book when I started. No one ever does for the most part.
I actually didn't know that that the blank card is actually an actual thing for Uno. I only saw it in memes. I thought people made up their own stuff, but like it's an actual thing you can do.
Draw 25. Yep. No. I don't understand why people do the
draw 4 or be gaslighted.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why people pick the draw 25. It's like a 52 deck card. 52 card deck. Why would you pick draw 25? That's like half of the deck.
Like yeah, but again, like I said, I like silly rules pretty much for the blank card because essentially it's quote unquote house rules, but then again, you can be evil and make any rule.
Yeah. The truly devious intentions come out there. It's like oh my god, that would be like some kind of
Draw four, or play a game that's not Uno, like Mario Party.
You know what? I was gonna bring up Mario Party. I was like, it's like something that brings up bullshit rules that gonna set friends apart. Yeah. God, I don't miss Mario Party.
Mm.
My godson's always raging out when I end up beating him at Mario Kart.
Oh goodness gracious!
It's funny.
I'm a little more easier on. It's a little more easy for me for the Wii games or just Mario Party 8. The others I'm probably trash at.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, at least it's not the first one where people were like carving into their hands with a damn joystick because of that one mini game.
Oh goodness gracious! Well, we don't have those controllers anymore, so.
I mean, fair enough. There's a reason for that.
Exactly.
You have a lovely day. It seems our time is up. I mean, what? Survival R. Wait, I think I've talked to this person before. Kara Carousel Show starring. Hello there.
Hello there.
I actually didn't get a chance to read the lore bit at the beginning. To be perfectly honest, all I saw was the show name.
I mean, you can click on it. You can click on my profile and see. But you're on a talk show known as the Kara Carousel Show. It's a talk show where we talk with VTubers about VTuber stuff. I'm Kara Carousel. I am a Babaniku elf Gyaru VTuber. And tell folks at home what's your name and what kind of VTuber you.
Okay, so I am a cosmic otaku. What specifically do you want me to talk about? Do you want me to talk about my function, my lore? Do you want me to talk about what do you want me?
What are you? What kind of animal? What is this character that we're looking at here?
Oh, okay, so we're talking lore. I am an entity that used to reside in the Devaloka, but when the Sky King turned his back on the High Father, I turned my back on the Sky King and I was cast out of the Devaloka. And so now I wander across modalities, moving between para-consistent logic structures, which is my way of bullshitting why if I appear on anyone's stream, I don't affect any lore-based attributes because, again, I move between para-consistent logic structures.
All right, that's cool. So what made you decide to become a VTuber?
To be perfectly honest, just to get used to content creation so I can actually start producing things. Like for example, I'm taking a break from it right now, but I'm in the middle of editing a 1 hour and 30 minutes video essay on Darling in the Franxx from the perspective of Eric Vogelin. And I'm not a very good video editor, so this is going to be a pain in my ass.
Wait, how long have you been VTubing?
I mean, I've been streaming every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday since maybe 3-4 months ago.
Oh, so you brand new? Okay, freaking.
Yeah.
You brand new. Now, what do you normally stream?
Uh, but okay, so normally I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays video games. It's just gaming and yapping. On Sundays, I sometimes game, and if I can get someone else on screen, then I'll sometimes do things like recent events commentary. So there's that. Like last Sunday, I had Captain Terror on, and we talked about whether or not we thought Kirsha was right to worry about certain things. And that was like a 2 hour and 40 minute, like just straight up yapping about what she was talking about and whether or not she was right to worry about those.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's basically a mix of just chatting and whatever. What video games you playing though?
Been playing Wedding Witch, GeoGuessr. I played a little bit of EthnoGuessr, which I did find to be fun. The only problem is, usually when I'm at the end of the day, my eyes are tired from having read anyways. So me reading the little info blurbs is not too conductive to the viewer, even though I enjoy it. So I stopped playing EthnoGuessr.
Wait,
Uh,
no guesser?
yeah,
What
it's
the heck is
basically
that?
so EthnoGuessr gives you a face, and it's asking you to try to figure out where that face came from. It's created from an averaged out series of faces, and it's asking you where is this population indigenous from. Some
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So some of them I got really quickly, but other ones I'm like I have no fucking clue. Like
Oh, okay.
like some of these have got like if you pick like a Caucasian, I think they had like 179 different like options that they
Oh,
would throw at you.
Jesus.
I'm like, where the fuck does this go? I don't
You're
know.
like, how am I gonna figure that out?
Right? It's like, I mean,
Like, wait a minute.
he's got a bit of a round face, so I'm gonna guess Slav. I don't know.
I'm like, hey, wait a second. How's all these white people? There's 178 of them. Wait a minute now.
I was like, I'm gonna have to look up what the word Caucasoid means because North Ethiopian is not one I would have guessed to be in that group.
Oh man, that's funny. Well, all right. Well, you have a nice one now. Give it up for Cosmic Otaku, everybody. All right.
Thank you for having me on. You have a lovely day.
All right.
Well, that was fun. Slumbering lullaby. Hello there.
Greetings, dear.
You're not here to kill me, are you?
No, I retired from that.
Okay, I didn't get to finish the blurb at the beginning.
Okay. Well, I was an assassin, but I didn't want to hurt people no more, so I became a priestess instead.
Yes, a healer. It says.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was kind of forced into the killing business, but I finally escaped it.
I see. It says you're a fan of Gotcha.
Oh yes,
I take it you're a Hoyoverse player.
I used to be until the story didn't become a story anymore. It became repetitively boring.
I mean,
At
to be
least in my
fair,
eyes.
fair enough. Have you ever read a Janjia novel? I'm pretty sure I butchered that.
I don't believe I have actually.
So Janjia is what a lot of these Hoyoverse stories are based off of. It literally
Mhm.
means immortal warrior. So a
Mhm.
Jian is a Taoist immortal, and a Jia is a type of martial noble. And Janjia stories are usually about someone who is on the path to trying to become a Taoist immortal. And yeah, it's basically one long show. They usually culminate as like one very long shonen like story, but usually in novel form and usually way more repetitive than shonen is. So the
Wait,
repetition is, huh?
is it like that cultivating kind of manwas kind of thing or
That
something similar to
is,
that?
yes, that is where those come from. You are at spot on.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, that kind of sounds familiar to some of those I've read, or at least my husband was really interested in reading because he's like, you'll find the good ones and then you'll find the really bad ones. I was
Uh,
like, neat.
yeah, there are some really bad ones. But yeah, so those are the Zhanjia novels tend to mix up two different worldviews. They tend to mix up Taoism as like the explanation for how the magic works, but then they
Mm-hmm.
also tend to implement a Darwinian survival of the fittest cultivation system. So if if you're not fit for progression, you get left behind or you die in a lot of these. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's what causes the stakes. But yeah, like if you see like a lot of these stories and they become repetitively grindy like this, that's actually a feature, not a bug. This is a part of the draw for a lot of these stories.
Noted.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a
Because
big Zhanjia fan myself. I just actually had to study this for a bit.
no, that's fair. Because I know my hubby. He's into. I think it's called wushao.
Oh, Wuxia.
That's it. Yeah, the karate stuff and have the fun things he said.
Yeah, so wuxia is about more modest martial cultivators. So like the end goal of like most Zhanjia novels is to either become a Taoist immortal or to become some kind of transcendent god. The goal of a wuxia novel is not transcendence, but is martial cultivation. Even though yeah, it is there's a lot of supernatural stuff to it, but it's a lot more modest. It is a lot more towards those like kung fu movies that you might have seen.
Yeah, I think that's why Werewolf Meets right now is becoming popular because it's a game that's not only free but it's been embracing that type of genre.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, again, like those kung fu movies did have a root in this particular literary genre, so it would make sense that like after a while we haven't really gotten a lot of that, so someone brings it back and the genre comes back alive, to be perfectly honest.
Oh yeah, it's a fresh new thing because like everyone's been like because I even see it. It's like wow, there's a lot of Kung Fu Hustle references in here.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with like Korean manhwa. I know a
Hmm.
little bit about like Korean web novels,
Yeah,
but that's about it. I think I may have read one physical manhwa, and I didn't particularly care for it, to be perfectly honest.
it's honestly there's so much it's saturated that's hard to find ones that you might like vibe with. So understandable.
Yeah. Uh, again, it is just I just don't. I'm not as familiar with it as like the other stuff.
Mm-mm. I just if someone tells me give it a try, I'll give it a try. If I like it, I don't. If I do, well, I'll keep reading it unless it gets canceled or hacked out of nowhere.
I mean, that's an honest way to approach it. It's better than just
Mm.
slogging through something that you genuinely don't enjoy for no other reason than an obligation to do so.
Yeah, I
Kind of in
usually give chapters 12 chapters because that's usually like the stereotype of when something gets like cut off and then if it's good it's good, if it's not it's not.
That's fair. I got to pay more attention to the time. It seems. What was I thinking about? I had something in my head. Oh, I'll figure it out later. Pine, just a jolly. Wait, was that one of the gimmick accounts? They are funny, but I'm just not funny enough to make that funny. Like I get why they exist, but I'm just not funny enough to make something out of that. I guess I have no idea who Pine is. I guess that was rejected on the other end. Let's get Stara 2, orphan fish girl from an island raised by an old musician and then later became one as I traveled around the world. Ah, fair enough. Hello?
Hi there. What's up?
Not much on my end. How about you?
I guess not much on my end as well, just chilling and vibing in the background.
Fair enough. So I see you're an orphan fish girl from an island raised by an old musician.
Yes, that is the case.
Hmm. How'd that come about?
Literally how it said. I was an orphan fish girl, wandering by myself, and then I heard music. I decided to follow it, and that's when I bumped into Ati, the old musician.
Fair enough.
Decided to raise me as a parental figure.
Fair.
But yeah, that's the best way to describe it. What about you? It says that you're a secretive entity cast out of the Ella.
The Devaloka?
Yeah, Devaloka. And you're tasked with challenging ghost dogs.
Yes. So the Devaloka is the realm of the 33 million ghost gods of Indian mythology. So we're talking like Indra, Soma, Agni, those kinds of characters.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean.
But yeah. So there's that. My lore bridges a number of different ideas together, and it is intentionally supposed to be a little obtuse, to be perfectly honest. That how like leans into the whole secretive bit. But yeah. So my lore is that the ghost gods turned away from the High Father, the first father, and I turn away from the ghost gods, and they cast me out of the Devaloka. So now I wander about, and my explanation for why my interacting with someone doesn't have any impact on their lore is that since I move across modalities, paraconsistent logic structures, there is no causal overlap.
Oh, and the Voops that is something happened. This is lovely cake for you. Bye!
Likewise. That is a strange effect. I don't know what that is. Batty hop. Aaron Eldritch. Eldritch god made by the SCP Foundation. Let them join Serpent's Hand, help free anomalies.
Hello.
Hello there. I see you're a fan of SCP.
Yes.
Yeah, I only vaguely know a little bit about SCP. I'm not as like I know a little bit about it, not that much.
I know too much.
I mean, fair enough. A hobby is a hobby, after all, right?
Yeah.
So tell me a bit about yourself. That's not immediately obvious from the blurb.
I mainly do SCP horror and Pokemon content, especially going after the content farms.
Fair enough. I'm not entirely sure what the content farms are, to be perfectly honest, which might indicate my struggle to break out. But yeah, time. Uh, where the hell was I going with that? I had a point to make and I can't remember it. Oh well, it couldn't have been that important, to be perfectly honest. If I forgot it that quickly, it couldn't have been that important.
Nice.
So I guess since you're an SCP fan, I might as well ask, and you're a Pokemon fan, it seems. What's your favorite SCP and favorite Pokemon?
My favorite SCP is 354, the Blood Red Pool. And favorite Pokemon is Kabutops.
Fair enough. Oh. Hmm.
You have a favorite Pokemon?
I mean, I haven't played Pokemon in decades, so I mean, if I had to pick one, I would probably I might pick Pichu actually. That would probably be the one that I would pick. That clumsy bastard. Just playing hurts him, right? uh, but yeah. So I'm not too knowledgeable about either of them. I know a little bit about them, mostly because a friend of mine is a big Pokemon fan. So they sometimes give me lore about the Pokemon stuff, and I'm like, okay. uh, so did you make your own avatar? Did you make your avatar?
No, I paid someone to make it after I sent them scriptures and sketches.
Ah, fair enough. It's a nice avatar.
Thank you.
Is there a reason you're upside down? I've been avoiding that question for a bit.
It's a conversation starter.
Yeah, fair enough. That's why I designed my avatar this way.
Everyone always asks why I'm upside down.
I mean, it worked. You eventually got me to You eventually got that question out of me. So if that's its function, you did very well.
Yet no one asks why all my stuff defies physics.
I mean, to be fair, I would assume that just comes into being with an SCP theme. To be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure like the consistent thing with SCP is science. Physics is breaking. What is going on here? We don't really know. Trying to think about like what my favorite SCP one is. It might actually be either the two flies that are soulmates, or the there once was dragons. One of those two.
Oh yeah, that's a sad one.
Yeah, but not all. Yeah, that's the thing with like SCP is like it's not all horror. It covers a very wide range of stories.
Oh
It seems like our time is up. You have a lovely day.
yeah. Yeah, you too. Oh my god.
I had to use that at some point. I don't want to stop any of these conversations. Burger Man died and turned into a living, breathing burger boy. Okay.
Ooh.
Hello there. Sorry. That lore is actually quite entertaining. How did you come up with that?
Oh, dude, listen. This is going to be the. So first came the name. I was I was a very small boy, and I was like, you know what, I want an original name. No one will have ever uttered this name before in the history of man, and so thereupon it, I came upon Whack Patty, and I'm like, you know what, this is perfect. Nobody has a name as stupid as this.
And
And so the years go down, the years go down the line, and I become a slightly older little boy, and I go discover the wonders of VR chat. Then we skip ahead a little bit in the timeline, and it's like, you know what, I'm in this VR chat group. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna talk to some VTuber, and I'm setting. You know what, maybe I should have a burger as my skin. You know, my name's Patty. I might as well go with that.
I mean,
And
fair
so
enough.
with that, I went and got a burger guy, this little burger cat. And then from there, I decided, you know what, I'm going to be a burger. And then I made this character. I asked an artist to make art for it. And then I was like, you know what, I think I need lore. So I'm like, you know what? You know what? No, I just won't. I'll put the least amount of effort possible into this. And that's what we're going with. So I made that up in a couple of minutes.
I mean, fair enough. It does work, especially as like taking the piss out of people who take their lore a little bit too seriously. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. just all, yeah, it's mostly a blank. Like, I mean, no, I'm gonna make myself a super demon, ultra celestial god burger guy.
Right.
My
Fair
lore
enough.
video is gonna include it. My lore video is gonna include blasphemy in at least 19 ancient religions. If if you showed this to like an ancient Mesopotamian, Greek, Chinese person, I'd be hung on the spot. I feel
Like what?
that's the way we're going.
What is your lore? Yes, I am the embodiment physically of the form of burger.
Yeah, so actually one time I was a guy and then I slipped and fell and wow, now I'm a burger. So
Oh, I
it's
was.
really advanced.
You see, I once bit a radioactive burger, and now I have all the powers of burger. uh, that is a brilliant lore, by the way. That is actually like genuinely funny and charming.
Thank you. So what about you? What is uh Devaloka?
So the Devaloka, remember when you were talking about like blasphemy and like 17 Asian religions?
Term from Indian religions like Hinduism, Buddhism. Oh, the celestial. Okay, celestial arm. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Okay, and those are still living religions. You know, I wasn't even gonna go that far.
I'm a bit of a shit poster. I'm not gonna lie. I actually do quite enjoy reading like old school Indian philosophy. I have a copy of the Kusumanjali, which is one of the more important works of Indian logic on my shelf, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
I,
really interesting. I do find them. It's really funny. It's really funny that that you know British people went and went through like hundreds of religions and you know what, you're all the same. This is clearly the same religion. This is clearly all the same. They all
well,
this is all Hinduism, right?
I mean, to be fair, the borders between a lot of these aren't as solid as people think. Like there was very much bleed between like Buddhism, Jainism, and Hinduism. Like they're not absolutely separate.
Oh yeah.
Like they do borrow
There's
from each other.
bleeds. There's sects that are in between. There's like entire books that are just go between all three. Like from Journey to the West takes I think it's Taoism, Buddhism, and fusionist philosophy and puts it together, and that's a similar case.
I mean, to be fair, Wukong is also very clearly inspired by Rama from the Ramayana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice talking to you. Bye.
Likewise.
Oh well, I guess you're stuck with me.
I mean, I'm not disappointed by that.
Tape now.
So anyway, but yeah, it's like Rama is very clearly the source of inspiration for Sun Wukong. But and also the author of Journey to the West is very clearly not a fan of Taoism, which is why there's so much of a.
So the whole point is that Sun Wukong is meant to be an analogy for the human mind.
Yeah.
And that's why he starts off as an untamed beast, and then eventually he gets tamed by Buddhism because the author was Buddhist.
Yes.
So so the Journey to the West is, in practicality, Buddhist propaganda.
Oh yeah, I mean it's basically
that was what it was invented as.
It's for Buddhism what investiture of the gods was for Taoism.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there was some mutual piss take back and forth between Buddhists and Taoists.
Still kind of. Then there was the Confucianists in there, like, oh well, we're still the ruling party, so we I don't really care.
Yeah.
There's and it's just a similar story for Hinduism, where they just had and it's also they had a bunch of different folk religions. They had a bunch of different things where it's like, oh, that's why there's no if whenever you look at like any statement from Hinduism, you have to go up as this. I'm
Like
sure
which
there's
one?
like 19 different sects that are like completely the opposite of this. This is actually probably considered blasphemy for half of them.
I mean, possibly, but I mean, to be fair, there is a not to rock the boat, but there is definitely at some point I probably will piss off another religion that is kind of popular in India. Not because I have anything against Indians per se, but more because I have something against a very specific religion that is adjacent to that area.
That could be a lot of things.
There's only really one option. I'm pretty sure you know which one it is. There's only one of them there where if I draw the big guy, I might get my head cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm thinking because I'm probably they have a lot. They have a lot. There's a lot there. It turns out that 10% of the human population don't that live in a certain area don't somehow they don't all just believe the same thing and aren't the same people.
Yeah.
It's shocking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like India is very much a pluri-religious society. If you actually read the Indian constitution, it's kind of funny because you think like the definition of Hindu is broad. Wait until you see how it's defined in the Indian constitution, because legally speaking, legally speaking, Jains, Sikhs, and Buddhists are all considered Hindu.
Well, that's because Hindu is a race. It's not like well, race and air quotes because it's like if you're born in that general vicinity, you're a Hind. You're not really like
yeah, like named after
that's why
the
they,
river.
That's why they want to change their name from. That's why their name they don't consider themselves India. They call themselves Hindustan.
Yes.
Not because it's a Hindu place. It's just because they're Hinds.
Yeah. Hindustan literally being the place of the Sindus River.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Indus River, which is the ancient, the oldest version of India, the Indus River civilization.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there wasn't really a single India until the British came along, but because before then it was all just mini kingdoms.
Before then, it was a bunch of kingdoms. Then it was like at one point in time, you had the Mughal Empire, and then the other parts of the world there, like that was like the big power. Then they had a bunch of smaller sections. That's why they still fucking all fight over each other because when British people when you give a map to a British person, what ends up happening is a bunch of wars.
I mean, to be fair, that just it kind of depends on the region too, because some regions definitely did much better than others.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the isn't the Indus River right now in Pakistan? I might be wrong.
No, the Indus River. I'm pretty sure the Indus River is still in India, but I'm not. Yeah, no, because it would be the Harappan civilization, and that's still in India. Most of the artifacts we'd have would have probably been destroyed if they were in Pakistan, like what happened with the Buddhist and pre-Islamic what would you call it?
So it goes
Artifacts in
through.
Iran.
It
Yeah.
goes through. It goes through both. So it's mostly in Pakistan, but it also goes through Kashmir, and also I think Mongolia. So I guess no, sorry, China. There's also some in China.
I'm gonna have to relook at a map because I misremembered that. It seems.
I'm looking at a map right now. It's almost entirely in Pakistan. It goes through Kashmir and goes through the part of India the part of China that's right through right like out of Kashmir.
Interesting. Oh wait, the Zoroastrians were Iranian. Okay, there's where my confusion is. Because they were the Parsis.
The Zoroastria was an Iranian thing. That's why they have a lot of things in common with they have some things that are in common with the Babylonian religion. I can't remember what it's called with Babylonian religion. I can't remember if it's Babylonian or Mesopotamian religion. I don't remember.
So the Mesopotamian religion is the umbrella term, and then like anything like Babylonian or Sumerian are specifically like times and regions for that particular religion.
Yeah.
Like there's an overall.
Also, you can just go through.
Yeah, there's an overall like cultural and religious structure to all of those religions, but the specific expression is going to be tied to the time period and like the location. There is a lot in common with. I mean, there is bleed over between the two, especially considering that Manichaeism does merge with Zoroastrianism and some other religions. But there's also a large overlap between Hinduism, specifically the Vedic religion. So we're talking like pre-modern Hinduism and the Zoroastrian religion because they come from the same people. These stories were inherited and then reinterpreted over hundreds of years from a common ancestor. The difference being that like the ones in Persia, they were influenced by the local Persian religion, and those in the Indian subcontinent were influenced by the Munda and the Dravidian religions. So, and that did color how they view the world.
Mm-hmm. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I've completely forgotten.
Oh, sorry. I tend to yap when we talk about subjects that I'm actually really interested in.
Nope. Fair. Oh, fucking. I think what we should do is we should stop considering, the Indian subcontinent, the leftovers of the industrial civilization. We should give it to China. we should let China be the successors. They're the ones that came from them.
Well, I mean, one of these places seems to have better drivers than the other. Oh, damn. Fair enough. Snowy Daisy VT. What in the world? Uploading data. I'm a synthetic unit as in. Okay, let's make sure that the sound is working. Okay, so both of them work. Nai Yura. Finish. Ah, fan of Ina and Kiara and Iron Mouse. Okay, fair enough. Good picks. Oh, that's disappointing. I really wanted to talk to this one. I don't think I've talked to a Finn on this yet. Aw, oh, that's disappointing. Oh, well. Sure, why not? All right, hold on. I might have to exit out and then rejoin. Hold on. Okay. Exit out. Hold on. Ah, neat. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Oh, I could have been. Oh. Something is different. Oh, I forgot about these. I forgot about this mechanism. All right, what did I get? Skyburst Cannon, Cursed Beans, Warp over. What? I don't know what any of this stuff is, to be perfectly honest. I might as well look at this while I'm waiting. Warp somewhat. Ah, new one.
Where the hell is my cursor? There's my cursor. Hello!
Hello there. I notice you have what seems to be 2 different color scaleras.
Yes.
Okay.
And 2 different color eyes, too.
Fair enough. A little bit pixelated. I was having a hard time. Well, I couldn't have told anyway because I'm colorblind. But
Oh. And one of mine is gray slash white to kind of represent like the moon. The other one is like it's supposed to be a pale purple, but the texture that I got for it is a much darker purple than what I would have initially preferred.
I mean, fair enough. Oh, you're a fan of Amelie, it seems, and Iron Mouse. Fair enough. So tell me a bit about yourself. You seem to have a cosmic theme.
So I'm a Stardust Guardian. Basically, what that means is that I'm a guardian of dreams, and I'm also a guardian of the Stardust, which are walking embodiments of the constellations.
Fair enough. See, I hear Stardust and I think of things like nebulas, to be perfectly honest.
See, my original idea was the Sandman from Rise of the Guardians and from Neil, yes, from Netflix's The Sandman, except vacuum. Except replace sand with stardust for a little bit more whimsy.
Fair enough. Yeah, Neil Gaiman. Oh my god. Sorry, I just sneezed. Oh my god. Allergies. Anyway, yeah, I'm familiar with Sandman. Mostly from the comics, not the show. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, fair enough. What is that behind you? The yellow the. Oh, that's a moon. Okay.
Wait, let me go ahead and zoom out slightly and angle the camera. It's a moon.
Oh, lovely.
Yee.
So, what do you usually stream?
Variety content, but mainly just chatting or visual novel-esque games.
Ah, that's fair.
Yee.
Yeah, I usually either play games. They're pretty arbitrary. They're just games that I actually enjoy, or I end up yapping, and sometimes I yap while playing the game. So
Honestly, one of the best moments when you just end up having a yapping session in the middle of your gaming session.
yeah, I have like one consistent chatter. Great guy, by the way. But somehow he got me derailed into talking about like epistemology, and I ended up talking about that for like maybe 20 minutes. So I just stopped playing Little Witch Academia Chamber of Time to talk about the epistemology of like time travel and quantum mechanics and how they're actually not nearly as complicated as people seem to want them to be.
And I think I don't think I've ever gotten derailed while playing a game. But I definitely have had conversations about like comic book characters, specifically mainly DC or Spider-Man from Marvel.
Fair
So
enough.
it's just like it's
You know what? That actually brings up a really good question. Besides the obvious pick of Superman or like Wonder Woman, so let's take out the main Justice League. Who's your favorite DC character?
favorite DC character for the heroes, probably Static Shock. I enjoyed Static Shock. From the villains, if we're excluding like Joker, see, she's not really a villain, but I also enjoyed Ace as well.
Oh, that's a good pick. Yes, I'm a big Mr. Miracle fan myself.
Yeah, like she's not really a villain, but at the same time, like she's kind of scary. She scared the Joker of all people.
I mean, she's dangerous, but she's also really tragic. That is a really good pick, actually. I mean, sure, I don't really I don't care if we rematch. It's fine by me. Okay, fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Oh, oof. I got. Oof. What the fuck am I watching? Okay, Mecha. Oh, you know what? I was told about this earlier. Mecha built to fight for justice, ready to defend the universe. Believer in. Aha! I see some Autobot and Decepticon style designs right here.
Something like that. Something like that.
Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, you play chess.
I do play chess.
Hopefully, you're better at it than I am, because I know all the rules, but I can't win to save my life. Shut up.
That's because you don't believe in the heart of the cards.
I actually invented a chess variant. Even designed the new boards, new pieces to make it as easy to learn as possible. I got beat by my own playtester.
Damn.
I literally knew.
That's what you call adding insult to injury.
I mean, to be fair, I picked a guy who was very good at these kinds of games, so I was definitely asking for it, but I got bodied by an exploit in the mechanics I did not realize was even there. I was like, damn,
The man was like, I'm going to exploit, and I found the exploit within 5 seconds. I'm going to use it on the creator.
Exactly. I mean, it's not like he was playing unfair either. It was totally in the rules, and I was like, damn, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your game.
Like, you got game, brother. I don't got shit on you, bro.
So tell me a bit about yourself.
I am Star Quantum, sentient super robot VTuber, here to defend the universe.
Nice.
Meanwhile, the blue guy is Nebularis, and he wants to kill all of you.
Ah, fair enough. So we got the Optimus and Megatron dynamic here.
A bit, yes, a bit. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm being approximate. I'm not suggesting a one-to-one comparison.
It's something like that.
Fair enough. I think you're the first mecha VTuber I've seen so far.
We are a rare breed of species. Not many of us exist, but when you find us, we stand out.
Fair enough. Your lore gets cut off a bit in a believer of CH, and I can't really.
Chaos.
I don't know how to. Chaos. There we go. Okay.
Yes, chaos is my truest guide.
Fair enough.
You know how they always say order is the key to justice? Well, I believe the other way around. I believe chaos is another way of justice.
Ah, so you're chaotic good.
Exactly. I'm essentially a chaotic neutral force.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, Aquinas did say that randomness was part of the perfection of nature.
Exactly. Plus, if you think about it, without order, there is no chaos. But on the other hand, without chaos, there is no order.
Well, I mean, if we use the classical definition of chaos, chaos is the prime materia, pure potentiality without actuality. So there is some admixture between order and chaos necessary to create the world as we see it, because everything we see is an interplay between potential and actual.
Exactly. This is true. It is the way of things. It's how things were meant to be.
I mean,
you never know what comes next.
I mean, the only thing that doesn't have potentiality, so unactualized. Oh, you okay there?
Yeah, I set an alarm for something and I don't remember what it was.
Ah, that's fair. I do that shit all the time.
Yeah. Ugh.
So how long you been doing the VTubing thing?
Technically about 1.5 years, 2 years. Streaming itself has been about 4 or 5.
Fair enough.
How about you? Tell me about yourself.
Okay, so I have been streaming for a couple months, mostly on Thursdays, Tuesdays, and sometimes on Sundays. It's going to be more consistently on Sundays too. I'm doing more like video game streaming on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I do more like current events commentary, which I would rather it be mostly like science or philosophy news, but pragmatically speaking, a lot of it ends up being like politics commentary. But anyway, other than that, my lore is largely based off of like comic books in Indian mythology. To be perfectly honest.
You know, that I did have that feeling, given the way your model's designed. It did kind of feel like it was something on that, but I couldn't put the culture on it.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, my model is based off of the panty and stocking art style.
Yeah, that checks out. That definitely checks out.
I do enjoy panty and stocking, much more the second season than the first one. Fair enough. Rise, Vilger, Melodramac. What?
Cosmic, hello.
Hello there. You're gonna have to tell me how to say that name. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Well, that's okay. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I can probably help you with that. All right. So, hooray.
So, hooray.
Svel.
Svel.
Gur.
Gur. So, hooray, Svelger.
There you go. Yep, there you
go. Okay.
Heck yeah.
I had to ask because I was like, hold on. These are some of these are consonant clusters I'm not too used to saying.
Oh, you're good. I was just talking to Deli, and this is her first time. I think she forgot to add some time to her timer. She was talking to me, and then she just poof.
I mean,
her timer ran out.
I've forgotten to do that too. Get a little bit too involved in the conversation and forget that there's a timer.
That's why I turned mine off.
Honestly, this is my second time on VupeChat, and I have no idea how to turn it off. Thank you.
So how you can do that is right before you queue up, you're gonna see you're gonna see a button. You're gonna switch it off, and that'll completely take off the timer, so you don't have to worry about the timer. That way, if you do find yourself in some good conversation, you can just kind of go a whole full 30 minutes until like the Voop surge happens and it forces you out. So you can spend about like 30 minutes in total talking to the same person until VupeChat or until Voop Search comes and forces you into the queue essentially. But yeah, you can turn that timer off. You can turn the timer off, speed chatting as they call it. Before you queue up, you can turn that switch off, and that way you don't have to worry about it. And then that way, if you're like, and then if you're done talking to somebody, be like, hey, it was nice talking to you. I want to try to meet some new, want to try to meet some more people. Have a wonderful day, and then you can just skip.
Fair enough. That's actually really good to know because I did not know any of that.
Well, I'm a VupeChat veteran, so I've been here for a while. I've been on the platform for a while. Hydro visits my stream from time to time.
Oh, interesting.
I've talked to him. Yeah, Hydro's you'll run into him eventually. Hydro is the creator essentially of VupeChat. So I was helping him like test stuff and whatnot. So like back in the day when VupeChat first started, you needed an invite essentially, and so I was running out of invites because I was passing all of them out. And I had to hit it, and I hit him up, and I was like, "Hey, man, can I get like more invites? I got people that still want to like try it out." And then, and the next thing I know, he come in, and he was like, "All right, Dadmiral, refresh your page." And I was like, "Okay," and I had like 27, 30 invites to send to people.
I mean, fair enough. It would make sense that this was originally a closed system. I could see that.
Yeah. Because we what else? Games. You can play games if you hit that controller icon.
The one
You
that
can
bounces
play
on occasion.
games.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. There's like chess and a bunch of other stuff that you can do with your partner. If you're in a chess game, you won't have to worry about Voop Surge taking you and throwing you out after 30 minutes. It's a way to kind of get past the the Voop Voop Surge
that
essentially.
that makes sense.
Um, you have a chat. There is a chat option that you can press. Um, I don't necessarily I mean, I haven't really ever used that before unless I've gotten a partner who is like it's like they got roommates sleeping and they don't want to be too loud. Um, so um, that's one of the ways. If you get somebody that's not really talking but they're like typing, that's where you go. Always make sure you keep an eye on your timer. Like I said before, if you're enjoying talking to somebody, you can click it. You'll notice if you hover over it, it'll say add 30 seconds. You can click that as many times as you want, essentially, to add more time to your timer. The bag here that you see at your corner, that's going to be like items. You're going to have a bunch of stuff that you can essentially obtain by getting a clam every so often.
Fair enough.
There's like legendary and rare drops that you can get. There's a flashbang. I'm not going to use that because it would automatically switch. It would automatically like throw you back into queue. If you are streaming, you can, and you're afraid that like we as streamers, we don't know like who's watching us. We don't know if anybody's got any type of like seizures and stuff like that, because it is a flashbang. So it will get thrown, and then it will pop, and it'll make a ringing sound, and it'll be a flash of light. You can turn off that effect in your settings, and that way nobody else will be, a random person can't flashbang you. So if you are streaming and that is something you're concerned about, you can always turn that off. But if you do that, then you'll turn off stuff like the fireworks and stuff like that as well.
Fair enough.
But let's see. The coins we're assuming are going to be for a shop that's going to open up maybe later. And like I said, the longer you stay in queue, you'll get a clam. You can open up the clam, and it has this assortment of items in it that will go into your bag there. Um, if you want to add somebody, obviously there's that plus up there right by the name tag. If you kind of want to get to know somebody a little bit more about them, you can click on their name tag up there, and it'll drop down a window of like pretty much their interests, favorite VTubers, um, and then more about them and stuff like that.
Fair enough.
If you do find yourself in a position where you feel uncomfortable talking to somebody, you can go to that little information button down there, right? And when you click that, it'll completely mute your audio so they won't be able to hear you, and then you can report them. And then what it'll do is it'll essentially throw them out of queue, and then you won't have to worry about getting queued up with them ever again.
Fair enough.
Because there have been some times where like there's been like some people on here that are just kind of rude, and it's just like, oh, like I had one person come in here and start calling me a good boy and all this other stuff, and try to pretty much talking to me like I'm, you know, and I was like, excuse you, I'm a grown ass man and an adult.
That
But anyway,
understandable.
but let's see what else. Oh yeah, if you ever want to start like, say if you get with somebody and you're kind of like not a super social or a yapper like I am, and you want like to ask a question, you can click that box down there, and it'll essentially give you a question that you can ask. So I clicked it, and it says, "What's the most uh, ingenious fan-made mod or modification you've come across for a video game?"
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
so and then if you don't want that question, you can press the re-roll, and then it'll ask you another question. It'll give you another question to ask your partner. If you could live in any time period, past or future, which one would you choose and why? You know, so you can. If you're ever like worried about like not being able to, um, you know, you know, conversation's going to get stale or something, right? You can always click that as a safe button to kind of like get a question that you can ask your partner.
That makes sense.
Keep the conversation going, you know, so keep it fresh.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. Don't get discouraged if people skip you. A lot of people, especially on Saturdays, they like to essentially like let's take an example. You know, some of the guests that are on, right? So a lot of people will come on VupeChat just to try to get to like pair up with them, right?
Yep.
So if you get skipped, you'll probably get skipped by the same person once, twice, three times. Don't worry about it. They're just being a butt heads and trying to get to the guest. They don't really care, and they don't really want to talk to anybody else but them. So yeah, I know that can be kind of discouraging, you know, sometimes too, especially when you don't like nobody wants to be like blocked or like ignored and then like, you know, without there being like a legitimate reason. You know what I'm saying? Like at least come and say hi and then be like, oh man, you're too much for me. You know, you're too excited.
Yeah.
I'm backing out. Okay, cool. Skip me. That's a good reason. Okay. I can be a little much for somebody because especially with people that aren't very social. I don't know what it's called. It's like an introvert or something like that. Um, but you know, I'm a yapper, so I like to talk a lot. Obviously, as you can tell.
I mean, that's fine by
Um,
me. Someone's got to be yapping at least, right?
hey man, yep, dude. That's what I do. That's why I thrive on this platform. All those little spoons. I'm gonna do Voop Chat for a little while, and then we can definitely do Peak. I told everybody that we were gonna be doing Peak, me, you, and Sassy and stuff like that later.
Fair enough. Is
Uh,
that on the Discord?
oh, no, Spoons is in my stream or in,
Oh,
in my
oh.
on Twitch.
I thought you were talking about. Okay, I completely misunderstood that sentence. My bad.
I'm talking to somebody in the in the chat.
Sorry about that. I
Yeah,
completely
no, you're good,
misunderstood
man.
that.
Let me get it. Let me get it downloaded, Spoons. It's not even downloaded yet.
I'm,
Let me see. But yeah, that's pretty much everything, man. I mean, everybody's. I mean, you will come across, you know, people that you know may not be like your cup of tea and whatnot, you know.
I mean,
Um,
I have a pretty
and
high threshold, to be perfectly honest. I can put
what
up with a lot.
what that's good. That's good. All right, it's downloaded now, Spoons. Um,
Yeah, it's like you were talking
yeah,
earlier about like people skipping you for no reason. Like that honestly doesn't bother me. I do figure some people are on here just to meet the guest, and I'm like, hey, if that's what you're on here for, that's what you're on here for. It does not. I don't really take it as a personal
yeah,
offense. I personally don't really
yeah.
care about meeting the guest only because like I figure if I don't meet the guest, someone else who's probably more interested in meeting the guest is going to meet the guest.
Right. Like you, like I like your energy, you know. So I'm just like, okay, well, that's why I have my timer off because I get to yap and then I forget to pay attention to my timer.
Yeah, I mean, there is a benefit to the timer in that you get to meet more people as well. But definitely,
Hmm.
if you're having a good conversation, that 30 seconds thing is definitely going to help me.
I would, I would, I would rather spend 30 minutes talking to somebody that I'm interested in becoming friends with and interested in like getting to know, you know,
Yeah,
and like sharing my community with them, you know, and you know, because I'm not looking for one night stands. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I would not be looking for that either, to be perfectly honest.
I come here to build and develop potential long term friendships.
Yeah. Well, I don't really
So
have any relationships right now, so I figured the shotgun approach also helps just to figure out, hey, who's on here that's actually cool.
yeah, dude. Like I said, I see that you're streaming right now. I'll have to go over and give you a follow here, man.
Oh, thank you.
What kind of games do you play? What kind of games do you play?
So I switch up depending on what's going on. I started Little Witch
Uh-huh.
Academia Chamber of Time, which is probably going to be a nightmare because I can't read a map to save my life. I've also been playing Wedding Witch, GeoGuessr. I stopped playing Ethnoguesser only because I actually want to read the stuff when I because I get a lot of wrong. So when I get something wrong, like, oh, I get to learn something. And usually when
Yeah.
I'm streaming, I've been reading all day beforehand, so my eyes are not as optimal for reading, efficiently. So just
Yeah, yeah.
pragmatically speaking, I stopped playing that game just because I understand I'm probably a pain in the ass to, you know, watch playing the game. To be perfectly honest, I did
Hey,
try to
man,
play.
it's content.
Yeah, I did try to play Little Nightmares, but for some reason, Little Nightmares crashed my stream, and I didn't even realize it crashed my stream
What?
until 30 minutes into the stream, and I'm like, "What?"
That's
so, I,
wild.
so
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on with that, and I was like, "Okay, when I figure out how to do that, I'll get to playing it." But for right now, I guess Little Nightmares is just off the table.
Yeah. Yeah. I do Helldivers. I do Monster Hunter. I do Withering Waves. Uh, if I had a busier chat, I try to do a lot of just chatting.
Fair enough.
I like to talk to people. Unfortunately, Twitch, and all the other platforms are kind of dog water right now for discoverability. So I just kind of, I count my blessings and thank Heavenly Father and my Savior Jesus Christ that I got what I got.
I mean, fair
So
enough.
and just focus on that, instead of focusing on what I don't have. Because
Yeah.
I've been streaming for about almost 10 years now. Um, I was a camp streamer for a while, and then while I was playing Monster Hunter Rise, somebody had apparently hacked my account, got into it,
Oof.
and wound up wound up banning everyone in my follower thing or whatever. So I
Oh, that
was gonna,
sucks.
yeah, dude. So I had to like post on all my social medias, explain to people what was going on, and I mean, I'm fairly certain that's what happened because like I went from having 1.5 followers to like immediately having like one, you know.
Fair.
So I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of gonna kind of like give up, right? And so I modded my mods again, got them back, and then we spent like 6 hours just doing a stream, waiting for people to come back to get unbanned, to explain to them, what was going on, and some people came back, some people didn't. My regulars came back, and my regulars, had told me, because I was going to give up streaming because that's pretty discouraging, to put all that work in and then just to like lose and like have it all gone in like a blink of an eye. And
I mean,
so
yeah, that's entirely understandable. I can see how that would be a bit soul crushing.
yeah, it was, and especially because I don't have all that money for like all the fancy models and all that other stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I was gonna give up, and then my regulars had said, "No, Admiral, we don't want you to. You." Well, back then I was the master waifu bandito, and
Great name, by the way.
thanks. And so they're like, "Oh no, bandito, you know, you make our lives like that much better. Like some people would like watch me when they were getting ready for work, and some people would watch me at work on their way to work while they're drinking their coffee." And I made a lot of people's lives like better, and they didn't want me to stop having that presence. So I was like, well, what can I do? And then I found out about VTubing. Noel and Xenobel are my channel mascots. Have been for a long time since I was a cam streamer. And I was like, you know what? I want to get myself turned into an anime character. So, ironically enough, I was already in the process of hiring an artist um, to turn me into an anime character. And so, that moment that it happened, guess what? The artist messaged me and said, "Hey, man, I'm done with your anime version." And I was like, "Awesome." And I showed chat, I showed chat and stuff like that. And they're like, "You should be a VTuber." And I was like, "What? It's a VTuber." And then I looked up what a VTuber was, and I was like, "Oh, this is sick." And with my active imagination, I could have lore, which I do have a visual novel that I put together, and me
Oh,
and my
nice.
wife we also have some lore as well. It's like 9 chapters, and it's a tale of rivals to lovers.
Fair enough. What's
Yeah,
the name of
yeah.
the web novel? I'd like to check it out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So the one on my YouTube channel. Let me see here. If you look up Admiral Mel Remark, on YouTube. I have it on my stream. I usually play it for peeps. Let me see here. View the channel. All right, here we go. Let me see. Where's the sharing on this? This is my visual novel. I'm trying to figure out how to share this. Here you go. I could probably just click this. All right, I'm gonna pop something up in the chat on the side.
Okay.
That's the link. You can copy and paste that. And then
I did not get anything,
okay.
but it's on your channel, right?
Yeah. If you're on my channel here real quick, I can post it in my Twitch. That's the YouTube. And I can send you, if you're interested, I can send you mine and my wife's lore. Let me see where it's at.
Yeah, I typed in your name on YouTube, and I got someone with making the JoJo finger point pose, the Stream Raiders basics.
Yep, that's me.
All right, I just subbed. Let's see.
It should be the prison island Nobel or Nobella.
Okay, I found it.
Yep. So that's that, and that was actually it's King Talamar, who's also a buddy of mine. He's a VTuber, my VTuber brother, and Lady Yura is a friend of mine. She graduated.
Fair enough.
Trying to find the lore. Let me see. I have all this unnecessary stuff on my Discord. It's not even like super active to have all this stuff. Am I blind? Maybe.
Happens to the best of us, to be perfectly honest. I've had times where I was like, "Where's the thing I'm looking for?" And it's literally right in front of me.
Because where I would think it would be, it isn't in there. Let's see. clips, memes, music. We'll see discussion, selfies, bar comments, fan art, artists, reviews, chibis. See what the heck, man? About the Nobel crew. Oh my gosh, it's here, man. What the heck, dude?
Yeah, I lose stuff all the time, to be perfectly honest.
But this is ridiculous. Like, I've been up and down this, like, I've been up and down for, like, this whole thing, and I can't seem to find it. And it should be in the... Oh, it is. I'm just an idiot. I'm a himbo, too, so...
I saw that in the description.
Yeah.
Your
There
show
you
would
go.
be proud.
All right. All right, here you go. All right, there's that.
Is it in
That's a Wix. That's
the
the
chat?
Wix. It's in my Twitch. Yeah, it's in
Okay.
my Twitch. Hey, Kevin, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Yeah, the YouTube link is my visual novel, and that is that is mine and my wife's Wix.
What's a Wix?
So it's essentially where you can like put together a free website essentially. I mean,
Oh,
you can
interesting.
choose to play. Yeah, you can choose to pay for premium and all that other fancy stuff. But yeah, that's 9 chapters. Chapter 8 is kind of spicy. So it is optional. You technically don't have to read through 8 if you unless you want to. But yeah, that's mine and my wife's lore essentially.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we have to like update it. Like we have to do a lot of updating on it. I've had my mind other places, so I've been really busy.
I
Oh,
mean,
here's that.
fair enough. It was lovely talking to you, man. You have a lovely day.
I'll see you around, man.
Hello
Hello
there.
again.
We meet again, it seems, right?
Yeah, after a couple of days, but hi.
Right? Well, to be fair, I wasn't. The last time I was on was Tuesday, so
So how are you been going with the event?
well, this time I knew there was an event going on. Unlike last time where I was like, "There's an event."
Yeah.
It's been going fine so far. I actually got a full rundown just now about like all the things that VupeChat can do. So now I actually know what all the functions of the buttons are.
Got it.
But what about you?
Got to meet at least one of the guests, so.
Fair enough. They are Apollo and Delhi, right?
Yeah, Apollo I got to meet. I already kind of knew what Apollo was about, so.
Fair enough. I actually don't think I've ever seen anything Apollo or Delhi have made, so I was like, fair enough.
Yeah, I just know Apollo because one of my friends talks about Mythos a lot.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it was. I was like, what group are they in? Mythos. It's like, okay, that's it. Yes.
Yeah.
It's so
I
hard
forget
to.
which one's the.
You going?
Which one's the blue one? But I like Apollo, Poseidon, and the other one
Hades.
that I cannot think of off the top of my head.
Was one of them Hades by any chance?
No, not Hades. It's blue. It was blue. Shoot, let me go to Mythos.
It's gonna be funny if it's Poseidon, to be perfectly honest.
No, Poseidon has blue hair. I already know that, but it was like white and blue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, are they styled specifically after the Olympians, or are they styled after the Greek gods?
Yeah,
Because
they're all Olympians, so.
okay, that narrows it down. There's only like 12 or 13
Zeus,
options.
That's the one I was thinking of. Zeus. Goodness gracious.
Sky blue,
Oh
eh?
my god. Yeah, it was like blue. It was like white and blue that I remembered. Yeah, it was Zeus.
I mean, fair enough.
God, man. Yeah, and then they have like 3 male talents. And then 2 of them retired, so.
It's gonna be really funny if all the gods are women and then all the goddesses are men. That would be a
Yeah.
really funny consistency.
That's the whole point.
Oh,
That's
okay.
actually the whole point.
I'm just here like that would be a great shit post. It's like, oh no, that's actually what's going on. It's like, okay, fair enough. You got me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like blue and white, and I realized, oh, it's freaking Zeus. Oh, I guess she also quit. Oh, well, that sucks.
I mean, fair enough.
I am so behind, motherfucker.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to keep up with all this stuff, to be perfectly honest, which is why I don't really try.
I have to, because one of my friends is like a news person, so.
Ah, fair enough.
I kind of have to be in the know-how a little bit.
Yeah. I don't really watch much of the news VTubers. I know a couple of them, but there was definitely a recent controversy in VTubing where I was like, I don't really, what you're showing me doesn't really make sense. And then it turns out I was vindicated. I was like, you always got to double check your sources.
Yeah. Just mine is just always talking about news. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Which news tuber is it?
Alora, actually.
I don't actually think I've seen any of Alora's videos, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, she's the elf.
Wait, she does she also do React content?
Yeah, she does.
I might have seen her do React content. I don't know that I've seen her do any new stuff.
Yeah, she on stream she'll talk about a lot of the stuff that's going on.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, the only real news channel that I keep up with is like let's see, Mama Oko is definitely one of them. Let's see, Elfpire is another one who talks mostly about law news, which I find interesting. False ID is also one that I watch sometimes.
Well, false. Everyone probably watches your VTube.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was very nice to meet you again.
Likewise. You have a wonderful day. Ooh, Polish and Italian. Hello there.
Hello.
I saw Polish and Italian in your description.
Yeah. What? You're speaking one of the languages?
No, but I do find it interesting when I meet people who have those skills. I studied Latin for 4 years, like 10 years ago. I don't remember shit.
The only thing from Latin I remember is ego sum sana. That's all. That's all my Latin.
I am Sana. I don't remember what Sana is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sana is my name.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, there you go. Never mind. I walked like Sideshow Bob right into that rake on the ground.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Fair enough. I mean, the Latin training wasn't completely useless. Like, if ever I'm reading anything like technically difficult, I can usually figure out what the hell they're talking. Unless it's like a Greek, like root word, and I was like, I have no bloody clue what this means. But yeah, like whenever my family has to talk to a doctor, it's like, hey, what does this mean? I was like, I mean, that's One time we had a severe medical emergency in the family, and then like everyone looked at me
Yeah.
like, "What the hell is he talking about?" And I was like, "Oh, I just told him exactly what he said, but in just plain English."
Oh, that's a skill to have. That's like really life. Uh, how to say that? Improving skill. Life improving skill.
It does help on occasion when it's useful, but in most situations don't really need it. Like,
Yeah, but you know, like Latin is super similar to like Italian, so maybe you could understand something there.
possibly, I think Sicilian is a little bit closer to Latin than standard Italian.
Oh, I don't understand anything from Sicilian. Like
Oh,
the Napoli accent, like I want to,
is that
but no.
is that called like a Napolitano or something like that?
I think like yeah, that it's like totally different kind of language, and it's a bit similar to lots of like countries that visited Sicily, because that was like an island like that was visited by a lot of countries and was under influence of a lot of countries. So yeah, you can even find some similar words with like Arabic. So yeah,
I mean,
I'm
fair enough.
talking plain Italian.
I mean, with Arabic is one of those ones I can't like. The only thing I know from Arabic are like religious and philosophical terms. So it's like if someone's talking
Oh.
about like Arab philosophy or religion, I'll pick up that really quick. But other than that, it's like I don't know shit about this.
What kind of education did you get? Like Latin, like Arabic philosophy? What's happening here?
Oh no, I actually read this stuff on my own. Like I took Latin in high school, but outside of that, like I have copies of like all kinds of obscure texts. I have the Kusumanjali, which is a medieval Sanskrit manuscript, on my shelf. I have the Kuzari, which is a another medieval manuscript, but it's more of a Jewish philosophy, on my shelf as well. I haven't finished that one. I'm like halfway through it. I have all kinds of books. Actually, when sacredtext.com was having a sale for its library, I was like, I'll buy a copy of your library digitally. I'm not going to be able to finish the whole thing. There's like 15,000 books on there. I'm not getting through it, but at least if I need something, it's there. So it's
Wow. Wow, that's interesting
yeah.
hobby to have.
I did help at one point in time. I did help with like faith formation in my local parish. So, but that was because like when I went to RCIA, I ended up knowing a lot more than anyone expected at the beginning, and I was actually helpful to help get some of the more complicated topics actually understandable to most people. So, like I've had a very wide breadth of education, jack of all trades, but master of absolutely none of them.
That sounds so freaking cool. I would love to hear like more from you. Like what what what's happening in your head, for example? Like that's like for sure interesting stuff. I believe that is like that.
I mean, like you can just ask a question, and I'll tell you like what the answer to that question is. I'm not entirely sure what you're driving at, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, dude, do God exist?
I mean, I would hope so. I think so. Oh, there we go. What a sweetheart. Cerule Dracon is VT.
Hello there.
Hello there. You might need to help me with how to pronounce your name.
Draconis.
Could you say the first syllable one more time? You kind of cut out.
Cerule.
Oh, Cerule Draconis?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, that was my first guess, but I was like, hold on. C can be a couple
No.
different sounds, right?
Yeah, I get it. Short for cerulean. I just took off the Ian at the end.
Fair enough. So
How's your night been?
well, I guess we were about to ask the same question. So to answer your question, well, I mean, it's been better than the rest of the week, to be perfectly honest. But that being said, anytime I get to stream, I have a much better day.
I'm glad to hear that, honestly. Any fun experiences tonight on Voop?
Oh, plenty of them. I've gotten to speak to all kinds of new people because I was told I could turn off the speed chat, but I was like, This is literally my second day on Voop. I don't know anyone here.
Valid. This is my 5th time on. My original time was back before October, but then I took a long break, just focusing on stuff for October. And then I joined back.
Fair enough.
4 Saturdays ago.
Yeah. I do figure. I mean, there's multiple reasons why I'm on VupeChat. Like, one of them is obviously there's the obvious network benefit of like, hey, if you meet some cool people on here, maybe you can actually like become friends and talk to each other. But there's also the thing of like, look, man, even if I don't become friends with someone, I can still have a fun conversation with someone, probably.
Exactly.
So,
Like,
like,
I'm on here because I'm an extrovert and I love talking and meeting new peeps.
well, I'm not exactly. I'm kind of an ambivert. Like, if I spend time with people, I'm gonna need time alone. If I spend time alone, and I can spend a lot of time alone, then it's like, you know what? I should probably go and talk to someone.
I just love yapping and I love meeting people.
I mean, those are fun, to be perfectly honest. I was just yapping about like Latin and medieval philosophy just like in the last chat. So I used to.
As a sucker for what is it? Stoic philosophy. I get it.
Fair enough. I'm not too big a fan of Stoic philosophy, but at the same time, that's mostly because I find like most of the modern Stoic philosophy just a little bit vacuous. Because I don't think Stoicism. Go on.
I would just say, like, for me, I'm more of a Marcus Aurelius kind of Stoic.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying is like I don't really think Stoicism works if you divorce it from its metaphysic, because like the whole
Oh, I agree.
because like the whole ethic of Stoicism has to have some kind of grounding in something, and the original ethic of Stoicism was grounded in its metaphysic. But I don't agree with the metaphysic, so it's like if you present me the Stoic ethic without the metaphysic, I'm like I don't really believe the Stoic metaphysic, but it's like at least I have the respect for the original Stoics that like they had a complete worldview. Yeah.
I mean, like, I'll say it's like for me, I would say I'm like a Stoic nihilist, but I am a positive nihilist.
I think that would be more along the lines of like an existentialist at that point.
Because the reason I like both of those specific Marcus Aurelius and Nietzsche is because of how, like, personally, I interpret their works as being self-actualizing.
Oh, okay. So you're using you're using nihilism as like Nietzschean philosophy.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense then. So it is still
I'm not
within
like
the.
those doomer nihilists.
So it's within the Schopenhauer and like Camus range of philosophies. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm all about self-improvement.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I am definitely more into the, and this is going to sound like an odd pairing. I know it's going to sound like an odd pairing. I'm definitely more into the more like the Ayn Rand / scholastic kind of stuff. If it comes from the Aristotelian tradition, then I definitely have an immediate interest in it. Mostly because what I find interesting about those traditions is that they're the only ones that put a value on human life intrinsically in itself. So it's like
that's fair.
It's like if we talk about meta ethics, and I'm actually working on a video essay which touches on this for a bit. Like if you talk about consequentialism or deontology, these are basically religions that pretend to not be religions, because everything you do has to be done in worship, if you will, of a central principle that is either some abstract rule, or in the case of deontology, or some outcome, as in the case of consequentialism or utilitarianism. And my whole thing is like, well, then there's no intrinsic dignity in human life if that's the case, because like my value as a person is determined by something extrinsic to myself. Like literally.
That's what.
Keep going.
I would just say that's why I like those Stoic and nihilistic specifically, is because for me, I go by what I believe and my own morals and what I strongly believe in, and as a result, I
the
love
Ubermensch style.
Humans, I love. Yeah, exactly. I like the concept of being your own god. It's such a strong message.
You're probably a fan of Berserk, aren't you?
No, I've never watched it or seen it.
Really? You actually might like it, because like
surprisingly, I'm not a huge like anime watcher.
you might actually want to take a look into Berserk, because Berserk is just straight. If you actually pay attention to what it's trying to say in the story, Berserk is the story of an Ubermensch in the making, imposing his will over the herd mentality.
This is what I love about philosophy. I got into it in a young age, about 15, during like my darker end of my life.
I mean,
so like for me, people find God, people find whatever. For me, it was philosophy.
I mean, the two aren't mutually exclusive. There are some people who would.
Absolutely not.
There are some people who are interested in one but not the other. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a Venn diagram essentially.
So you're a vital eminist, right? Yeah, you're a vital immanist, if I understand you correctly.
I guess I'm not familiar with that.
So a vital immanist is someone who believes that again, the vital principle is that the thing immanent in you is the thing that actually defines value in life. You can impose uh, meaning onto the world around you.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I totally believe in the whole ideas of like even the smallest act of kindness makes the world better.
I mean, fair.
And all that.
My main question would be what my main question mostly is like meta-normative. It's like what defines better per se. But like from a Nietzschean
Just makes
perspective,
everyone's life
yeah.
easier. Is what I would say.
That sounds a little utilitarian to me, but again, we're talking about like the Nietzschean
When I say better though, like an act to do, I'm talking like simply helping someone get something or flashing them a smile. Small human acts.
Yeah. No, I'm not dogging on compassion per se. I
No,
definitely
I know.
I definitely have a bit of an issue with empathy per se, not because empathy is bad, but because I think empathy is overvalued over sympathy. Because the thought experiment I use to show this is like, look, if you had two people and your life was like on the line, like let's say there's an EMT, right? Do I want someone who's empathetic or do I want someone who's sympathetic to me? And to be perfectly honest, I want the sympathetic guy because he's going to actually be able to do his job. You can be a psychopath and still have sympathy. I'm like, that alone shows that like sympathy is undervalued. Like the fact that like someone, so it's like, I do have a lot of very unusual takes on that regard. But again, it's from the meta-normative thing of like ought implies can. If someone can't do something, then they're not obligated to do something. So it's like a sociopath or a psychopath, they can't feel empathy. So they don't have any moral impetus to be empathetic. So
for me, like I will say, the reason I mention that though is because like I just believe in like it compounds, and albeit I don't expect it to eventually come back to me, there is always the potential that my small act of kindness will eventually turn back to me.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. The whole idea of you reap what you sow, or karma.
Exactly.
It's just what goes around comes around.
Honestly, it's also just so tiresome to be hate filled and all that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Schopenhauer. But yeah, the good things in life aren't bad, obviously. Like God, I hate reading Schopenhauer.
I haven't read much outside of like Nietzsche and Marcus Aurelius.
So Schopenhauer was the guy who led up to Nietzsche, but Schopenhauer is a miserable cunt, to be perfectly honest. I do think that he is sometimes funny, because so here's a funny story. Schopenhauer had a bit of a head on his shoulders, and he laid a trap for his opponents that I thought was actually kind of funny, because he actually wrote a defense for something he did not believe in, because he believes his enemies had nothing against him. So he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'll give you something. And almost all of his enemies took the fucking bait. And I'm like, but he says literally in the chapter before he presents this argument, he's giving you something to attack him with. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, literally can't read, right? But
I had a thought in my brain and it left me. Now I'm like, God damn you, brain. I remember now. The reason I'm more of like a positive nihilist is because I personally interpret the way Nietzsche acted and lived as he was overly empathetic and sympathetic as a person.
Yeah, that's what kind of drove him mad.
Exactly, when he saw that horse.
Yeah.
And abused. That's what connected in my brain when I heard that story.
Yeah, honestly, I would agree. I do think Nietzsche is wrong in his assessments and his reasoning, but then again, I can at least admit that, like, hey, the guy was, authentic to his to his project. Like, he wasn't lying out of his mouth; he was just wrong, and people are allowed to
Yeah.
be wrong.
Yeah. I know I've been wrong many times, and when I'm wrong, I learn from it.
Exactly. That's like again the reason why I prefer the Aristotelian tradition is because I think the Aristotelian tradition has just a better grasp on how things actually are, and I have a lot of reasons for that.
Mm.
But like, if
Yeah.
someone is just gonna like appeal to something that they don't believe in, I'm probably gonna have to get someone to do something. I'm probably gonna have a lot less respect for them. So it's like
Yeah.
if you're a stoic and you stand by stoicism because you actually believe it, it's like yeah, I will respect this person more than someone who doesn't believe what he's saying. And that's the
Mm.
real
Yeah.
definition of hypocrisy people don't get is that do you actually believe the thing you're saying?
Oh
If you
yeah, I get that. Yeah.
yeah, if you don't believe because if not doing what you say, everyone does that at some point because it turns out it's really
Mm.
fucking hard to live consistently.
Yeah.
So
Not
it's
to
like
mention mental health conditions.
yeah. So it's like if your definition of hypocrisy is are you doing what you say? This is a dumb
Mm.
definition because then everyone's a hypocrite because everyone will at some point
Yeah.
fail to live up to what they're saying. But on the other hand, if your definition is are you bullshitting me? Are you like saying
Mm.
are you telling me something that you don't actually believe? You could still
Yeah.
struggle with something you believe, but if you believe it and you're telling me it, that's fine. But if you don't
Yeah.
actually believe it, then fuck off. Right?
Hmm. That's one thing I love about. I can at least say confidently by myself. I'm genuine. I'm fully on board with all my beliefs.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but that also again opens up the domain for people to actually have polite disagreement because like if someone is
Oh
being
yeah.
honest with you about like why they don't agree with you, then it's like you can have a conversation with that person.
Oh,
But if
absolutely. That's one of my favorite things to have a civil discourse.
yeah, uh,
I mean, to know one's own beliefs and morals, you have to have contradictory ideas given to you.
exactly. It's like for example, what's a good example? I try to, as much as I can, get into other people's logical frameworks
Mm.
to see how they tick, and then
Yeah.
to test them. So sometimes, and I find some people really get annoyed with you when you do this. Sometimes I'll ask
Mm.
for clarification on what exactly they mean when they say
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
just so I have a better grasp of what the hell it is they're trying to say. Because let's be fair,
Yeah.
sometimes people also misspeak. That is a thing we do.
Oh yeah.
So I was like asking for clarification. One trick that I don't do very often, unless someone is being really, really off base, is sometimes I'll ask them to repeat what I've said back in their own
Mm.
words. That way I
Yeah.
can know if they're actually following along with what I'm trying to say. And for some
Yeah.
reason, people just don't get this. Like, there's a lot of people who somehow think that you're being manipulative when you're doing this. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you, guy?
Mm.
I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page here.
Yeah, it makes sense, especially if you're talking about more deeper impacting like stuff.
Yeah. It's like if I'm talking about like the essence energies distinctions, it's like I kind of need you to understand what the hell it is I'm talking about.
Mhm.
So one of the best ways to
Yeah.
do that is like again, say it back to me, and if I agree we've said the same thing, then we're probably on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah. This used to
I
be
mean, if I know,
keep
huh?
going.
I would just say I know, like in my case, if I don't understand something, I'll typically mention it.
Yeah, I mean, but like that particular strategy though of like getting someone to say the same what you said back in their own words to test it
Mhm.
is actually an old school idea. But then the purpose of that
Mm.
is to protect yourself from being taken out of context and to protect the other person from misunderstanding you. So there's like a
Yeah. Yeah.
there's a dual purpose to that particular practice. And some people just get really indignant when you try to actually just do that for some reason.
Mm. One thing I like about these soft talks is I feel like I'm always overthinking it, but like when I'm listening, I always make noise of confirmation because I want people to know I'm actually listening. But then to some degree, it seems almost fake. It feels like.
Fair enough. Uh,
I,
I think in Japanese that's called an aizuchi, where it's like you give like a verbal
mm,
tick back
I was
to
gonna
let them
mention
know.
that, yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause it's just it feels polite. It feels like the right thing. Plus, it is just like like if I was talking, I want people to affirm me and what I'm saying, or to at
yeah.
least let me acknowledge.
Oh my god, I made a typo in chat and now I've disintegrated. Damn it. I'm an English major. How do I keep making typos? Right? I can't every time. Oh my god, that's my fun. That's my favorite joke. Is like, why are you asking me? It's like when a mathematician's like, I'm a mathematician. I can't do math in my head. It's like, that's the funniest shit ever. It's like
I mean,
I'm
hey,
it's like I'm an English
I was
major.
just say,
Keep going.
I was just gonna say, like, I'm English, and yet I suck with English.
Right? I mean, oh fucking hell, man. I for some reason, because I watch a lot of language channels on YouTube, and every fucking once in a while, there's like this question of should we reform English spelling, and if we should, how would we do it? I'm just sitting there like, why would you reform English spelling? Every odd spelling
Yeah.
every odd spelling decision in English has historical basis. Like we either got it from the French, sometimes we borrowed the same word from the French twice, with like guardian and warden. Sometimes it's like someone was trying to be a little bit pretentious and thought a word in English actually came from Greek. That's happened a couple times before. That's why we got an H in the river Thames name. Uh, sometimes it's just an artistic invention. There's all kinds of shit that happens. Sometimes the words we use are calques, so they're like direct translations from other terms. Like that's where we got brainwashing was from a Mandarin term. I was like, why the hell would you want a spelling reform for all of this when all of these odd little things you're complaining about actually tie to something?
It gives English character.
Exactly. Like we have a very unique way of doing this. You don't see this kind of thing in like Dutch or Danish, which is mostly spelled phonetically.
It's also the reason why English is so easy to grasp by the majority of the world.
Yeah, I mean,
I would
again,
argue.
everyone has their own particular difficulties with English, even English speakers. But that's not a flaw. You can say the same thing with Japanese. How many people who speak Japanese, even natively, know all 50,000 kanji? Almost none of them. A lot of times, people read kanji just by like. You on?
I was just gonna say, like, my favorite thing with English is the U in like color, for example.
Oh yeah.
And those sort of words and how Americans de-Uified it.
I mean, yeah, that came with that was an example of a spelling reform, and I mean, to be fair, that does create an identity for American English, and that's fine. But like, if you try to like reform English spelling, like let's say you gave it the Shavian alphabet, right? Then yeah, sure, you'd have a uniform spelling of English, but why would you do that when there are so many different dialects of English anyway? Like,
I'll admit, I probably write in the same way the Old English did. As in, like, I have no grammatical basis. I just vibe.
I mean, fair. Old English is actually a really fascinating thing too because we definitely lost letters that were very useful. I mean, the obvious ones are like thorn and eth, which are the two th sounds in English that most people don't realize there's two th sounds.
I miss some of the old like Celtic names like Ithilsan and the likes.
Fair. Also, we used to have vowels for like vowel signs for sounds that we still have in English, like that sound that's right between the ah and the eh sound. Yeah, we had the ash symbol, which was just the ae put together. We had the same thing with the ethyl symbol, which is the o and the e, because it's halfway between an o and an eh sound. So it's like there was a logic behind it. But like over time, over Latinization did kind of like what was kind of smoothed out a lot of those distinctions, and that's not necessarily a bad thing because those distinctions are different within different English dialects. Like obviously, someone like us Scots, which is definitely a dialect of English and not a language of its own. Scots and American English. Keep going.
I just say sorry to interrupt, but I was just like,
It's
for
fine.
example, I'm Northern English, so the way I would write and spell and all that would be vastly different to the Southern or the Scots.
Oh yeah. Oh, funny enough. So I have a history in my personal life of being the English to English translator in almost any group. I've had so many times where I've had to translate English for someone else. It's like, so what are they saying? And I'm like, well, this is British English, so like these terms mean something different. And it's not that hard for me because I'm decently familiar with British English. But then the funny one came up when I had to translate someone who was speaking English, but she just had a very heavy Cantonese accent. So this happened when I was in the military. Okay, and I had all my battle buddies, and we were eating at a Chinese restaurant. Really cute lady, by the way. I didn't even think to get her number at the time because I was going through a hard time in life. But so we were all there, and I was reading the menu, and I didn't realize everyone else was having a fucking hard time trying to understand what this lady was saying. To be perfectly honest, and so I figure out what I want to get, and I put the menu down, and I start having a conversation with her in front of everyone who can't understand her. Like I'm having no problem understanding her. I have a pleasant conversation with her and order my meal, and everyone's like, "Hey, you understand her?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, she's speaking English." Like, she just has a very heavy Cantonese accent. That's why she's got that little inflection in her voice and like the nasal sounding because that's where she's from.
Yeah.
But if you put a heavy Scottish accent in front of me, God help me. Some of those accents are pretty fucking thick.
Yeah. I can't even disagree.
There's like the funniest scene in what is that movie? Hot Fuzz. The funniest scene in that movie. The translator for the translator for the translator.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, I know the scene you're talking about.
it's like if you go back and you rewatch it, if you know what he's saying beforehand, you can hear it in the original line. But if you don't know what he's saying beforehand, it's like translate, please.
Well, in a similar vibe to this, it's like I wish the closed caption detection stuff was so much more understanding of other English accents.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
I have a nightmare because I have this weird bastardization of Southern, Northern, and American because of how many Americans I hang around with.
This is probably almost certainly mostly an online thing, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
yeah. It's a sociolect. It's the way you talk around other people based off of how people have talked to you around it. Yeah.
So I don't even know how I would normally sound if I spoke a bit more Yorkshire.
I mean,
that's the specific region I'm from.
Fair enough. Again,
I
it's like
suppose it'd be something like this.
and then like when you try to emulate how you speak outside of that particular like context, and then you end up overemphasizing bits. It's like, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have the same time describing probably. I don't think I speak all that differently from like online and everywhere else. But I also have a very specifically city Texas accent. So
to me, it just sounds like just normal American.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like a city Texan accent. Like it's definitely not Boston. It's definitely not Oregonian or anything like that. Like it's a central standard American accent, which is definitely heavily in Texas too.
Yeah, this has been a good yap.
Thank you. I try to entertain.
I mean, it's not often I get to talk about stuff like this, so it's fun.
Yeah, I've been definitely getting a lot of people pause of like, wait, hold on, I don't usually get to have these conversations. I'm willing to have a lot of wild conversations. Sometimes people are a little uncomfortable when they're like, yeah. I've had a couple times where people are a little uncomfortable because it's like, that's a bit of a yab. And I'm like, I don't really care. It's a yab. If you want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. I had a friend of mine, we were talking about whether or not we thought Kirsha actually was right or wrong to be concerned about certain things. And someone made a joke. It's like, if you make this observation, then you're an istophobe. And I'm like, I don't really care. Is the observation correct or is it not? I don't really care about the optics.
Yeah. But yeah, I will say, because we've been yapping for a while, I think I will probably continue on as lovely as the yaps have been.
Fair enough.
I've got not much time left, and I'm probably going to hop off in about 10 minutes.
Fair. I mean, if you want to talk to other people...
Lovely talking.
Oh, I was about to say, if you want to talk to other people, you can just tell me, like, hey, man, we've spent too long. It's been a pleasure, but we got to stop.
I mean, I was enjoying it, but yeah.
I mean, likewise. But again, like, if you need to tell me to, like, either, like, if you need to rein me in, feel free to do so, because sometimes I just yammer on.
I mean, I like listening, so it's no problem for the most part.
Fair.
But yeah, I probably will continue on my journeys, but it's been absolutely lovely talking to you. I hope we can talk again in the future.
Likewise, you have a lovely day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey there, Road. I saw you. It's just, I was in the middle of a conversation, so I tried to keep that into the chat. So, how you, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I already asked that. What in the world is this? Ah, hello there.
That's rude. What do you mean?
What?
What in the world is this?
Oh no, I was talking to someone in chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it to me.
Well, I mean, that is definitely an interesting design. I am curious as to where this came from.
You know, I think I'm pretty.
Fair enough.
Hmm. Your character's pretty cool. I like.
Thank-
Do you have lore to that?
Yeah. I rigged this in about a day in Illustrator, actually.
Oh.
But so yeah, my lore is that I am an entity from the Devaloka who turned his back on the Sky King when the Sky King turned his back on the High Father, and so now I wander across modalities, jumping from para-consistent logic system to para-consistent logic system, which is my yeah. It's basically a technical explanation for if I pop up in someone's stream, it has no lore implications because my character can just jump between lore systems.
Huh?
Yeah, fair enough.
Sorry, I have a small brain.
Oh, fair. So I mean, it's basically a built-in explanation for it's like if I have to if I end up streaming with anyone, nothing I do affects their lore because my character's ability is to be able to jump from setting to setting across lore systems. So it.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay.
So when you aren't talking, you see, you have like 6 eyes. Where do they go when you speak?
Shapeshifter.
Oh, can you breakdance for me?
Not yet. I don't have that much of a sophisticated system.
What? I can do that. I can do that. Check it.
Oh, fair enough.
Hey, hey, hey. You like?
I mean,
It's so cool.
it's better dancing than I could do.
Nah,
I see.
nah. You try this time.
The only dance.
Okay.
The only dance I know is the waltz.
Hey, I see you. You hit the. Hey.
So I see you do mostly gaming streams, or not streams, but I see because I clicked on your thing. I see your interests are mostly gaming.
Yeah, and I draw and stuff.
Fair enough. What kind of stuff do you draw?
All the time is ending. I draw like anime and stuff. Thank you for chatting. Bye.
Oh,
Bye,
likewise.
bye.
You have a lovely day. Oh yeah, I did connect with this one earlier. You still there, Road? Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying stream because I've been doing this for a while and it has been fun. I'm not gonna lie. Meeting a lot of new people. Starlight Roseheart. Yes, I
Hello
believe.
again.
I was about to say, I believe we've met before.
We have. Oh, so how did you get the experimental certified assistant
Oh,
certificate?
I have no earthly idea, to be perfectly honest. I have to ask about that because I didn't volunteer for any of that. I have no idea how that
I
happened.
think you had to be male to do it too.
You had to be what?
Male to do it, I believe.
Oh, I have no idea. Again, I have no idea about that. I I have no idea how that happened, to be perfectly honest.
But yeah, I got exciting news if I haven't told you already. I might be possibly getting a job.
Oh, lovely.
I'll hear back in a week from them about it.
Fair enough. I wish you well on that endeavor.
Yeah, and my model's coming in. My
Oh,
big
nice.
boy model.
So
Not
like,
my VupeChat model, but
oh, fair enough. Like a stream model.
yeah. And she's the bigger version of this. Her wings look way different. The chains around the irises wrap around the irises instead of being inside, and they move.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
I
It's
mean,
coming in by the end of this month.
you're understandably excited. What
Mhm.
kind of model is it? Is it a 2D model, 3D model?
2D. 2D.
Okay.
I possibly now I entered into a music thing. Well, it's not just music. People could do other stuff like gaming and stuff like that. But I entered into the singing part of the competition, right?
Mhm.
And if I win, there's up to 5 winners. If I win, I'll get a 3D model of my unicorn like chibi design that I won for free on Twitter.
Oh, nice. Godspeed with that, actually.
Yeah, I hope I win it because the design is so cute. The hair is so sparkly. There's a cute unicorn horn. It's based off of strawberry and cream and like fireworks and stuff like that. It's adorable.
Fair. I'm not entirely sure about what this particular like. Hold on. Was it competition or?
Yeah, it's a talent show.
Okay, that's what it was. My short term memory is a bit lacking at times. I can sometimes just like what things fall out of my brain sometimes.
No, I get that. I have ADHD, so I have very bad short-term memory
I'm gonna
and long-term.
I'm gonna unironically be so mad if it turns out I have ADHD because I've been telling people like I do not have ADHD. If it turns out I do have ADHD, I'm gonna be so mad.
Are you gonna get tested? I take it.
Not really. Uh, I have no I have no interest in getting tested, but that's just because I don't like. That's just because I don't exactly have the money to go to a doctor or a psych person anyway.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that happens sadly enough.
Yeah, I do have a history of interesting things in my family. I'm hoping to God these things skip me. uh,
Such as, if you don't mind me asking.
oh, that's fine. Uh, for example, I have and this is actually why my autism detector is actually fairly good. I grew up with a person who had autism, for example. Actually, funny enough, when I was in the military, this is a long time ago. When I was in the military, I actually immediately pegged someone as being autistic. Then I was like, I was actually genuinely like, how the hell did you get in here? Because like they should have been screened out for military service, like been ineligible. Uh, and I was actually there with them when they finally got diagnosed. It's like,
Oh, that's sweet.
well, he ended up getting kicked out of the military.
Ooh,
Because
not so sweet. But it's sweet that you were there for him, is what I mean.
oh yeah, he was a good kid to be perfectly honest. Like again, I'm not going into any particular detail for obvious reasons, but he was a sweet kid. He wanted to be there, but I was like, I had to tell him, I was like, yeah, man, I really, I know you want this, but I really don't think you should be here. Like, to be
Which is
perfectly honest.
sad because like people like me don't want to be in it, you know.
Yeah.
But there's some people who actually want to be in it. It's
Yeah.
just sad. But I'll see you later.
See ya. We meet again, it seems.
Yeah, it's you.
I didn't know you did music. Hello there.
Hey. Guitar goober.
What song were you playing?
None. I barely know a single chord, and I've just been goofing with it.
Ah, fair enough. Well, you know, everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah.
So how have you been since last time we talked?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the Ottoman Empire?
On the Ottoman Empire? Well, my thoughts on the Ottoman Empire is I prefer the Byzantine Empire. Make Constantinople Orthodox again, I guess, right?
Nah, Istanbul.
Nova Roma. This is my final offer, right? It just goes through the names of the city over time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Anatolia is an interesting place, to be perfectly honest. They had one of the early great civilizations, like the Hittites, for example. And they definitely stumped us for a while because there was a time when we didn't know shit about the Hittites because we couldn't read their language.
Benito Mussolini is an odd man.
Yeah, I mean, he thought the collective of mankind was God.
He started as a socialist before becoming right winged.
Well, I mean, he wasn't.
He gaslit his whole country into going in a war with little to no preparation for.
Yeah, I mean, fair. It makes internal sense if you understand how he thinks. He was wrong, obviously, but and he framing him as right wing is kind of it's kind of odd because he actually wasn't that different from his allies. Like, there's actually a large overlap between like what he believed in and what like Stalin and Hitler and even Hideki Tojo believed. And there's not really a consistent through line to separate any of these people from like right and left because they believe more.
He started left winged. That's what I'm saying. He started left winged before he went right winged towards fascism.
No, but that's what I'm saying is like if you actually understand fascism, like it doesn't really fit anywhere on the political left-right spectrum. Mostly because the political left-right spectrum doesn't really have a consistent through line with which to place things with. Like, I'll give you an example. So we have two forms of socialism, and we can place what? Huh?
No, continue.
Oh, so it's like if we consider different forms of socialism. So we're talking about like seizing the means of production. Uh, then most of the Axis powers, even the early Axis powers, are socialist worldviews. And they are fairly clearly related genealogically. They come from the same source. Uh, so obviously, Marxism in the Soviet Union is class-based, economic class. But you can basically reconstruct the entirety of Nazi thought if you just take the economic class and turn them into racial classes. So, like, if you turn the bourgeoisie into Jews, and then you turn the proletariat into Aryans, and you frame it as a racial conflict, then you basically recreate the entire structure of Nazism right there. Like, they are actually very similar worldviews. They just have different concerns about who is oppressor and who is oppressed. So, there's not really anything to frame a lot of these right wing allegedly movements as right wing, which is why I'm like, debating about whether they're right wing or left wing is kind of a waste of time when we should just get rid of the entire right wing left wing dialogue in the first place. Because it's like what sense does it make to put a right wing authoritarian and a right wing libertarian together, or a left wing libertarian and a left wing authoritarian together? Like these two groups on these two ends don't really agree on a lot. So instead of a particular wing structure, it should probably be at least a two-dimensional analysis of like people's worldviews, because there's at least two metrics by which people organize what they believe is important. You know, I just don't think the left-right spectrum, especially applying them to like outside of the American context, because I don't think in the American context it's all that coherent anyway. But like, I don't think comparing them.
That's what the political compass is.
I mean, that's true.
Like left, there is like it's left, right, up, and the up down. I don't remember what it is.
Yes, it's left.
Actually, I think now I've noticed. The 1940s extremists countries are like they they follow a right-winged train of thought, but everything they do, it's all left-leaning. Because left-right is just how much change you want to have. And these dictators brought in a bunch of change. So that immediately makes them left-winged. Even though what they think, except like Stalin, I mean like mostly Mussolini and Hitler, they follow a right-leaning thought. I'm pretty sure.
Well, what does that mean?
Actually, not really known.
But like, what does that mean? What does it mean to be right wing and left wing? That's my particular issue. That's my point. Is that it's very arbitrary which one gets placed on which. Like, if you place a Nazi next to an anarcho-capitalist, they have
just
nothing in
how
common.
much capitalism and communism is economical schemes. They're not political ones.
I mean, kind of. It depends on how the word is defined. Like, obviously, if you take the modern definition, then yeah, you're correct. If you take the original definitions, let's say like how Karl Marx himself defines communism and socialism, they're not actually economic schemes, they're eschatological schemes. They're concerned more with the ultimate fate of human history. Communism is the end, the purpose or telos of history.
The end of history?
Yes. So all of these World War II ideologies, they're concerned with, when I say end, I do mean like the last stage, after which there are no more stages of history. But when I say end of history, I mean in the sense of like, what is the point of history? What is history driving towards in its linear march? All of these worldviews believe that progress is.
And so the end of progression is communism.
Yes, because Marxism,
That's
the whole
what it
idea.
means.
Yes, the whole idea of Marxism is that mankind can perfect itself through seizing the means of production, obliterating the individual as an entity in itself, so the atomization of the individual, and by doing that, they can change man in what is called his species being. So your species is what you are, and your being is that you are. So yeah, if you cut through the bullshit and you actually pay attention to what Marx says, the whole point of Marxism is that man historically becomes his own god, collectively speaking, not individually speaking. And he's not exactly very subtle about this. He uses a lot of religious sounding imagery in books like Das Kapital or On the Jewish Question. And if you look at like, again,
So that's what Trotsky was all about.
Yeah, Trotsky, Stalin, Lenin, they were all a part of the Marxist project. Mao was actually a fairly conservative Stalinist, actually. By conservative Stalinist, I mean like he actually was.
think Trotsky was way more into that one line of communism is the final stage of humanity.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
that was his old campaign.
Yeah. Well,
Spreading communism to literally everywhere.
Well, it's like, for example, if you look at Deng Xiaoping, this is not World War II per se. This is after World War II. The Deng Xiaoping was one of the more important members of the Chinese Communist Party, and his justification for letting markets back into China is, and I quote, "It doesn't matter if the cat is black or white, so long as it catches mice." And by what he means by this is, it doesn't matter whether it's explicitly capitalism or the nationalization of industry, so long as it functions to help progress the Communist Party to its end goal, it is fulfilling its function. So that's where the whole idea of like market socialism comes in, where you allow a small amount of market forces to come in so that you can progress the ultimate communist goal, which is again the transformation of the world and the regeneration of mankind under a new species being. And if it sounds like that shouldn't be possible. Yeah. If it sounds like that shouldn't be possible, that's entirely the point, because communists and all these other sister religions, Nazism, fascism, they don't believe in the law of non-contradiction. They're actually fine with there being explicit contradictions in reality. A lot of what's
Contradictions in reality.
Yeah, again, it's pretty obvious why that can't be the case, but if you can get someone to believe in two contradictory things at the same time and hold those beliefs at the same time, which is what a lot of these worldviews do, then you can basically get someone to believe whatever crackpot theory that you're going to propose. So proposing this dialectic where you have to hold these two things in contradiction with each other, it's a feature of the system, not a bug. The whole point is to break your ability to reason. Yeah, but that's what I was getting at earlier. It's like,
And
if I have been,
what are the
What
are the contradictory of communism?
So it looks like we might have to talk about this another time because we're about to get booped into somewhere. But remind me next time about this question, and I'll go on about it.
Hello.
Hello there.
How's it going?
Manaphy, is that how am I saying it right? Is it Manaphy?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I had something to say and it just fell out of my brain because I'm trying to text someone in chat. So tell me a bit about yourself.
I enjoy Pokemon a little too much. I play a couple. I play a couple of gacha games, mainly just Genshin, maybe a little bit of ZZZ every once in a while. Only card game I actually really enjoy is the Pokemon TCG. I got to Tism for it too much.
Fair enough.
I do also enjoy like old retro games other than Pokemon, like Mario Kart, Skylanders, Geometry Dash, Minecraft.
Make me feel old, why don't you?
Pizza Tower. I'm still trying to beat Club Step. I got a 92 on it. I messed up so bad. I got a 92.
You
And that's the furthest I've ever gotten. That's the furthest I've gotten within Club Step within like 10 plus years.
Fair enough.
Or whenever it's been first. Whenever it was like first. I remember playing it in like grade school, but like, yeah, I haven't beat it yet.
Fair enough. I mean, that last one I don't know,
I'm still
but
working on it. I can get I can get to the end game consistently, just like I mess up.
Fair. I
Yeah.
guess since you said you like Pokemon, I guess I can ask what's your favorite Pokemon?
I got a few.
Fair enough.
Typhlosion, Lugia, Manaphy, Leafeon, Glaceon.
Ah, your namesake is one of them. I didn't know that was a Pokemon, actually.
Yes. Introduced within Generation 4 Sinnoh within a spin-off games called the Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Omnia, and Guardian Signs.
Is it the elephant?
There's only no. It's if you just look up Manaphy on Google, it's like a little small bean.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yes.
I definitely did not remember the name.
Yeah. And then like the only you can only get like one Manaphy egg per cartridge. Which I'm not sure why they did that. But yeah, you can only get one per cartridge, so you can't just reset the game and get another one.
I mean, fair.
So the only way to get multiple is if you have make a backup before transferring the egg. So you can transfer the egg, back up that save, send another one, back up, send another one. And I am still on the hunt for a Pokemon Ranger Shiny Manaphy, which is one of the, if not the hardest Pokemon to shiny hunt.
Oof. Well, Godspeed with it.
Yes. I tried and still working on it.
Might I ask who's fluttering by your belt line down there?
Huh?
There's a little character fluttering around, like right below your belt line. Who is that?
Oh, that's just the watermark for VTube Studio.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was trying to figure out like how do I ask this? how do I ask this to get an answer?
But no,
Like,
yeah. It's usually there for the watermark, and you gotta pay like $20 or something to get rid of it.
Fair enough. I mean, it it definitely started that conversation. I'm not gonna lie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get the money to pay for it. If so, I only really just do streaming as like a hobby, so I wouldn't really want to put the $20 for it. I don't mind if it flies around. Plus,
Fair enough.
my main model is a 3D, so I just use a different app. I use a different application with VC Face.
I mean, same. That's why I rigged my own PNG. Okay, let me check to see how many people are still on here. Still 30. Well, I'm pretty sure we're not meeting the guests, but that's fine. I don't actually think I've seen anything from Apollo, to be perfectly honest. I will be devastated if I miss my Oshi the next time she's on. Crystal Blue Veil. Hello there.
Oh, what are you?
Well, that did the intended function, apparently. Hello there. I am a cosmic otaku. I am an entity who used to reside in the Devaloka, but when the Sky King turned his back on the High Father, he I turned my back on him, and he cast me out of the Devaloka. So now I wander across modalities. What
So
about
you're
you?
an alien.
a little bit deeper than an alien. More like a ghost, to be perfectly honest.
Fascinating creature you are. Oh, hello. My name is Crystal Blueveil. I am a mermaid cat demon, and I like cake. And I'm a variety streamer that will most likely eat your soul in the end if you don't provide cake.
Fair enough. I mean, fair.
It is fair.
So I see you have 2 different color eyes. I can't tell what color they are because I'm colorblind, but
I will tell you what color they are, and I'll even tell you what kind of color hair I have.
okay.
So, on my left eye, that is gray, like a white gray.
Are you blind in that eye?
No. It's due to my heritage, cause I am a mermaid and I'm a cat. So, my cat eye is the gray one, and my mermaid eye is the red one, which is on my right eye.
Fair enough. So you got the heterochromia that the cats often have.
Exactamundo, and I'm actually a black cat. So on my right, I have I have black hair, and on my on my left, I have red hair.
It sounds like you're having a blast, to be perfectly honest.
I am.
Fair. So
I'm a big chillin'.
fair. So what do you do? Do you stream?
I do stream. I'm a variety streamer that plays story-based games and MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 and Valorant. Unfortunately,
I would love to play Final Fantasy 14 if it wasn't for the fact that when I signed up, they immediately blocked my account for no discernible reason, and I was
how
never
fudging dare they?
right. I like I bought the game and I can't even play the damn thing. Can I get a refund? No. Well, I guess I'm out of luck.
GG's.
right?
I
Can't win them all.
I play Final Fantasy 14 on Steam.
Fair. Apparently, I need an account even if it's on Steam for the Square Enix site. And I'm like,
Correcto,
I'm like,
correcto, correcto.
but I'm like, why wouldn't this just be bundled into a thing on the Steam account? Like, what? This doesn't make any sense. I don't need to do this for VR chat.
It's a little complicated.
Yeah. So I have no knowledge of Final Fantasy 14 to be perfectly honest, because I've never been able to
That
play
is
the damn game.
okay.
So I guess you play. Have you played any other Final Fantasy games?
Yeah, I've played 10. I finally finished 10. My chat really enjoyed it, and they cried with me.
Fair enough.
We cried together. I also played 16 as well. I like that game too.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm not caught up on any of the Final Fantasy games. To be perfectly honest, I know very little about any of them.
The question. The tears just keep falling, man. The tears just keep falling.
Well, I mean, I'm not too familiar with Metal Gear Solid either. So there's plenty of games.
Neither am I. Neither am I. So we're good on that one.
We have found common ground.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my god. Well, the pollen is coming in. That's for sure.
I've been drinking water.
You know what?
Lots of water.
That's another thing. I've been talking for a while. I probably should have drank some water.
Indeed. It was nice meeting you. Bye bye.
Likewise. You have a lovely day.
You too.
Oh, look, vegan fried chicken. I don't understand why you do. Why do you keep making? Damn it. Axion 2 English work in progress. Fair enough. To be perfectly honest, I just bull. Hello there.
You good?
So I see your. Oh, keep on.
I was just gonna say, I read your description before we joined the chat, and I was just like, "What the fuck does all that mean?"
Fair enough. there, it is intentionally a little obtuse. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Like, unless you have some very specific like background, you're probably not gonna catch the whole thing. That was by design.
Ah, I see. That's actually quite clever.
Yeah, like the whole thing with the good night tiger wolf spider.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a Flork of Cows reference.
Oh.
The night tiger.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
But yeah, it's
But
like
yeah, oh, go on.
But yeah, like the Devaloka, that's a reference to Indian cosmology. The modalities bit is just me leveraging extended modal realism so that if I do interact with anyone, any VTuber, there's no lore implication whatsoever because I'm jumping between modal logic and between modal logic.
Ah, right. Yes, I see. I see. Well, I've gone complete opposite with my VTubers.
I noticed it said work in progress, which to be fair is refreshingly honest. It's like,
Yeah.
we'll get. You
So
gone?
with this model is my mate made it me for free to practice. But the only description I give it was like nightmares and shadows. So like she did that with the hair to go through like claws and like shadows approaching. I've managed to get one of my artists to make a reference sheet, and they did fucking incredible.
That's fair. I don't know where y'all are finding these artists that actually do well, because every artist that's hit me up, it's like, man, you keep they keep getting hit up by scammers, which is why I don't really pay for art.
So I still am part of like a fairly big streamers community, and I managed to get to talk to this artist, and then they started following me because they like my content and everything. So I've managed to become good friends with them, and they've done quite a bit of work for me now. So it's just I hate to say it, but the best way is just trying to get involved with a bigger stream.
I mean, that's fair. To be perfectly honest, if I did know an artist, I wouldn't be paying them anyway because I would rather draw my own assets.
Right, no, that's fine. I've not got an artistic bone in my body for drawing.
To be fair, all art is it's just practice. There's no such
No,
like
100%. I agree with that.
Obviously some people have genetic predispositions towards certain things that give them a like initial heavier start, but
yeah,
to be perfectly honest, anyone can rewire their brain to do art. This thing I'm talking to you right now, I rigged this up in under a day. Like,
oh fucking hell!
like
Yeah,
not
so
it's
with
not
my
that
reference
complicated.
art,
Oh, keep going.
with my reference art is I've got a model made of it. It just needs rigging, and I won it in a competition. They said, "Oh, I can rig it for free." I was like, "No, I don't want you to take your time. You've done enough." Because I know rigging's the hardest bit.
Yeah.
So I'm there like, I want to pay someone to rig it. I know you've created it, but I've won that in the competition. I didn't expect you to rig it as well. Because I also knew the person who I won the competition from.
Fair.
But yeah, so I'm just looking for like a rigger, and I'm saving up to buy a new computer to run it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I definitely do not look forward to doing making a live 2D model just because of because
Yeah.
I'd have to be redrawing the same face over and over and over again, just as like moving slight variations. Is like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Like, I'd rather be drawing very distinct things instead of the same thing over and over again. Huh. It doesn't seem like the audio is catching that, which is good by me. Snake is snake. Oh, I think I met this one Tuesday too. Ah, yes, I
Oh,
do
hey, it's you.
recognize his name.
Oh, how do you say your name again?
Oh, it's a cosmic otaku. If you want to just call me Cosmic, that's fine.
Cosmic. A question. You got Pokemon ZA?
I haven't played Pokemon in probably 15 years.
Okay, that's an answer. Yeah, like I just been playing a lot of Pokemon. Like I've been trying to get trades for trade evolutions.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so far I got one. Get a bit tired.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I would imagine since everyone lives in a different time zone doing this, like some people might be staying up quite late to do these things.
I've heard, yeah, some of them like around 4 a.m.
Christ almighty. You are getting sufficient sleep, right?
It's like 7. It's 7:30 right now.
Oh. I thought you said it was 4 a.m. I was like, oh god in
No,
heaven.
I'm saying some people are like around 4 a.m.
Okay. I missed that part.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not dying. uh, but hey, how's it been since the last time I've talked to you?
I've been fine. I've been I don't like video editing, but I've been video editing for a video essay on Darling and the Franks.
Ooh, yo, okay, yeah, that's oh my god, that's been a while since. Oh, are you gonna also cover the manga?
I'm covering mostly the anime. I actually haven't gotten the opportunity to read the manga.
Heads up, like I won't spoil, but the ending in the manga is completely different. So pretty much, if you want to like, you know, there's a little bit more extra if you want to add that to the video.
That would be nice, but I'm already dealing with an hour and 30 minutes of audio.
Ooh.
So I would be willing to read Darling and the Franks manga and then like possibly do a video essay on that. But I've already decided on like a very technical exploration of the anime, and I figured the anime stands alone on it, stands on its own. So I could treat them as two different things.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like a lot of people didn't like the ending of like Darling and the Frank. I'm one of the
I
people that
loved it.
didn't like it. Like really,
I love
really
the ending. Oh damn! Lemon Cloud GT. Hello? Interesting. I don't seem to have any visual or audio feed on my end. Interesting. Uh, e. Oh shit! You're. Yeah. It does seem to be bugging. I can't see you. So. Yeah. Hold on. Last time this happened. The last time this happened, I exited out and then I went back in. See if this works. I could not hear you. I could not see or hear you, to be perfectly honest, Lemon. See if this. Actually, hold on. I think I can maybe. Hold on. See if this works. Uh, still learning how this works. I think this is probably it. Hello there. We meet again.
Hello. Yeah, and it's working. Yay!
It's a good thing you were in the chat because I would have just assumed like, oh, I guess we're just moving on because everything bugged out.
Yeah. Luckily, yeah, I already have Twitch open on my phone because I do keep an eye on.
Did you freeze again? Interesting. Okay, it did crash on the stream too. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, let's end the call and then try it one more time. You want to give it another go or just move on? Because I'm willing to give it another go. The hell. I forgot that there's like a 30-second gap. Okay. There's a bit of a delay in the stream.
Let's try this again.
Right? All right, so trains.
Yeah, the train background.
So how have you been doing since last time we talked?
I've been doing good.
That's good to know.
Yeah, just having fun.
Fair enough.
I've been watching a bit of anime. You've been watching a bit of anime recently.
Anything catch your eye?
Right, recently I've been watching Spy Family, which is quite good.
Fair enough. It's good, wholesome entertainment.
Yeah, I know, right? Because if you'll do like anime, is cool. I've also Duke's been having a few issues today. Apparently, it crashed. The entire site crashed earlier.
Oof. How long ago did that happen?
I think it was early on. It was before I hopped on tonight because I came on quite late tonight.
Fair enough. I think I got on
So
here like I think I got on here like 30 minutes after it started, so it couldn't have been like that late. It had to have been like
No,
right
'cause
when
I
it
did
began.
see that yeah, I did see some posted some in the Discord saying that the site it was back up.
Fair enough. I didn't get that notification. I just jumped
Yeah.
on and it hasn't crashed yet. Until like what just
No,
happened earlier.
No, that was actually posted in the Discord.
Fair enough.
Definitely quite early on. I'll quickly check the Discord server when they posted it. Yeah, I can blooming find it because there's a lot in that gets posted in the Discord. Yeah, it was like within the first half an hour of the event.
Fair enough. So it was within the first 30 minutes. I might have actually literally got on as everything was resolved.
Yeah, you probably did. You must have done, yeah. That's what happened. You probably got on as it came back.
Well, I guess it's lucky that I had something to do before I got on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
The model snaps back to life.
Yeah, sometimes my model tracking cuts out. It's just because of how I'm sat. Well, 'cause I'm actually chilling on a sofa at the moment because it's comfier.
Fair enough.
Well, I've got a laptop, so I can just sit anywhere. The laptops are portable. That is the perk of having a laptop.
Yeah. I used to have a laptop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't had one in quite a while. I do miss the freedom that laptops provided you.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. And sometimes laptops do actually can be quite good. Like the mic I'm actually using is actually built into the laptop. Funnily enough.
Yeah.
Some people couldn't even tell, but it was a laptop mic. But
Yeah, I mean, what isn't one of the issues with like people with laptop mics oftentimes is like they can't get the fan to not get picked up by the microphone.
Probably. Yeah, but I found them being quite quiet, luckily.
Yeah, I was about to say that I can't hear any fan.
No, they're quite big. They're being quite quiet. Well, to be honest, it's a gaming laptop I have anyway.
Fair enough.
So it's got like an actual sort of like graphics cards thing, whatever it is. It's got an RTX 3050 Ti, which is quite decent. So it knows well when it needs to go off, the fans need to go off fast and stuff. And they're usually quite quiet until I start doing other stuff, like gaming. That's when they go loud.
Fair. Oh, my mic didn't. Okay, it did not crash.
No. That's good. That's good.
Hopefully that didn't get caught because that was one guttural burp. Oh, good lord.
Don't think it didn't, because I didn't hear any. I actually thought you'd crashed.
Oh, fair enough.
So quickly looked over at your stream to make sure you're fine.
Yeah,
Good.
I haven't had much of an issue with VupeChat with all this stuff. What the? Oh yeah, but they did, unlike GeoGuessr,
cool.
where it's like I have a constant issue with GeoGuessr for some reason crashing on me.
Oh no, that's not good, is it?
Hopefully not. Like hopefully that game is run better than constantly crashing.
Yeah.
I'm still talking, but I stepped away just so I can get myself something to eat.
Fair enough.
So how have you been since? Did I already ask that question?
Yeah, I think you asked it, then we both crashed.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Again.
A complete reset of the brain at
I
this
think
point. It's like, where in the conversation tree are we?
Fair enough. Yeah, I've been doing good and what. I think it's when I started talking about anime. And that been watching Spy Family.
Hey.
Because Spy Family is cool. What time is it for you anyway? Just wondering.
About 6:45.
Oh, okay, you're in America then. Oh, my end of the world. Because I'm British and it's 1:45 in the morning. Because time zones are annoying. That's just what time zones are.
Right. Sorry, I had to ask some questions, so I turned my mic off for just a bit. But yeah, I am in the United States.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm in Texas, very specifically.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I think someone, when I mentioned that last time, mentioned like, "Oh yeah, there's a lot of VTubers coming out of Texas." I'm like, "Well, I mean, yeah, I could see that being the case. There's a lot of people moving to Texas."
Nice. I don't really know much about America because, well, I'm not American. I don't need to know what goes on over there.
I mean, fair enough. Like, it, if you're not, like, I mean, if you're not American, like American concerns aren't exactly your concerns. So it does make sense that like you wouldn't be like.
Correct.
It's the same thing with like me in the United Kingdom. It's like I'm not all that versed in like what's going on over there for the most part, except
Yeah.
for the parts that make the news, obviously, which aren't usually the best. But that's not reflective of the
Yeah.
whole country.
No. Government have been doing stupid stuff sometimes, but they do that everywhere.
Yeah.
All governments have like some online safety app, which is to try and stop kids from accessing stuff that they shouldn't meant to. But to be honest, that's a parent's responsibility, not the government.
I mean, to be fair, to add to your point, they put the Online Safety Act to regulate what people can see, and then they lower the voting age to
Yeah.
16. You cannot
Yeah.
convince me that these two things are unrelated.
Yeah, and literally the entire country hate it.
Yep.
A petition was started, and actually the entire country were trying to sign the petition to try and stop it before it even came in, and the government just turned around and went, no.
Right? I mean, yeah.
But it's actually been causing issues. I can't even, on some sites, like, the verification on Blue Sky just doesn't even work.
Yeah.
So I can't even use it. Yes, like one site, Blue Sky, it just doesn't work on for some reason.
Well, I mean, it's obviously a surveillance ploy. Like Bible Gateway of all things was banned in
Yeah.
the United Kingdom for not complying, but it's a Bible translation website. What the hell do you need this information for?
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But then there's also the obvious thing of like people, if you oppose this stuff, people are like, well, you just want kids to see pornography. It's like, well, no, I don't want kids online at all anyway. I grew up as part of the first
No.
generation of like kids who were able to grow up online. I don't think kids should have unfiltered access to the internet for very obvious reasons.
No, Roblox is doing some stuff about that as well, but that's not just part to do with the UK safety act. That's something Roblox is just doing everywhere.
Yeah.
They're all
Well,
something.
there's also the thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this right now, but I think VR chat is probably next for that. To be perfectly honest, it's just Roblox happened to be a bigger target, an easier target, but I do think VR chat's probably next on that particular hit
Well,
list.
what Roblox is doing, what Roblox is doing, that is not to do with really the safety act. That's just something that Roblox has decided they're doing everywhere to try and this Roblox is doing it to try and stop like child predators and stuff.
Yeah.
I believe.
Well, I mean, I mean, it is kind of funny that like all of these we must protect children groups somehow were business partners with Roblox. We all know what happened with that, right? It's just really, really interesting,
Yeah.
right? It's like a Visa and MasterCard. It's like,
Yeah.
yes, we will exert authoritarian control over Japanese businesses. Oh yeah, but we will literally not deal with the pedophile problem on Roblox, even though everyone agrees it's a real problem. It's like,
Yeah. No,
that's
right. And someone tried to sort it out themselves, and then Roblox turned around and banned them for it.
Yep. And
Ridiculous.
there does come a point where it's like, is the function of a system its output? Because that's not always the case, but sometimes you got to ask, is like, is the output intentional? Right? Is this working as intended, or is this
Yeah.
like an accident? I'm starting to think, at least for that particular system, it's not an accident.
No. Sure not. No. Twitch tried rolling some out at one point, which didn't work,
right?
which is weird.
I mean, I
At
think
one point, Twitch was having a bit playing up at some, like maybe a month or two ago. Twitch was, I think they were testing some relating to the Online Safety Act by blocking certain themes from being shown, but I think they removed it quickly because there's no way to even send your ID in
yeah.
to Twitch for some reason.
My favorite thing, honestly,
So
that came out of that. My favorite thing to come out of that so far was the number of people submitting fake IDs to get to circumvent the Safety Act, and they're all Keir Starmer shit posts.
on what is this on like Roblox or something?
Yeah. Oh no, it's on a bunch of apps apparently, where it's like there's all kinds of like fake Keir Starmer accounts. It's like that is fucking hysterical in my opinion. People were like, they're not. Yeah, they're not putting their names as Keir Starmer. They're putting their pictures and fake IDs as Keir Starmer. And it's like that's fucking
If they
brilliant.
do that on Roblox, if they do that on Roblox, Roblox will ban them and they will send it. And apparently, Roblox will send it their the info to the police. Apparently, because some people have tried using fake IDs on Roblox and they've actually had the accounts banned.
I mean, fair.
Which,
I don't
which is
understand.
funny.
Honestly, man's not perfect, but one of my favorite things to come out of American politics recently was basically obviously nothing came out of it, but with that whole like Donald Trump putting Keir Starmer into a bit of a situation when he called out the fucking free speech issue. It's like, yeah, love the guy or hate the guy. It's like that's still pretty fucking funny to see that happen.
Yeah. Can imagine, yeah. Give on the countries that do now do it everywhere. When one country does one thing and they look like it's working, another country go right, they're doing that as well. It's ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, I think Italy and
For some
Australia
stuff.
rolled out similar policies like right after the United Kingdom like had their online safety acts passed. But what people miss is that in order for that to have actually happened with that timing, those had to have already been in the process of becoming law for quite a while.
Yeah, must have
And
been, yeah.
and there
Depends
was
on how other countries might just be right, the law comes straight in like that.
Yeah.
Different countries might work differently.
And the United States in Congress, there was, I don't think it's going to pass, but there was a very suspiciously similarly worded act to the Online Safety Act that was being driven through Congress. But it's like, even if that passes in the United States, we have constitutional protections that will get that shot down if it actually goes to the Supreme Court. So we do have a safety mechanism, but it does seem like the United Kingdom's safety mechanism of the king doesn't seem to want to do his safety function of vetoing laws and regulations that are supposed to be vetoed.
No.
I do wish I'm not American, but I do wish that the king would act more like a king sometimes.
Yeah, same to be honest. I've seen some memes pop up recently online of people making songs about the Prime Minister Keir Starmer at the moment.
I mean, he did try
Which
to
is
outlaw
funny.
memes, and if you try to outlaw memes, you should be
Someone's
memed on.
I don't think he's going to outlaw memes, but someone's just made a random meme and going about something else that they're trying to bring in digital ID. Something to do with digital ID and made a literal song calling him a bad word. I don't know what bad word if bad words really are allowed on this site.
Oh, I have no idea. I've dropped the F bomb a couple times.
Yeah, but it's not the worst of bad words at the way off. People
Fair
are
enough.
funny. It's like people are just hilarious.
But yeah, honestly,
Sort of
Godspeed
thing,
with
though.
y'all. Godspeed with y'all with all that over there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will get overturned, but I also know that the process of overturning a lot of this stuff is going to take a while.
Yeah. The sort of meme song, we'll give it time and it'll end up being used as a chant for British football. I just know for a fact it will end up being served as a football chant eventually. Because stuff like that usually do end up also making it to the football chant.
They can't arrest us all for hate speech if we all say it at the same time.
No. No, you should. For British, when people go to a football match over here, they literally have no filter.
Based.
British football chants are absolute. Yeah, the football chants over here are absolute hilarious. They'll do anything. They literally say anything and everything they want. You should definitely look up funny British football chants on YouTube. There's actual compilations on YouTube that people have made.
Honestly, this
Which
sounds
just
like a
blooming
time.
hilarious. Yeah. They're really cool, to be honest, and funny. Compilations, and there's also people that have reacted to them as well, which is cool. Yeah, nothing gets past the British football people. Even the player was actually in the news and got arrested for bad stuff with kids, and then they had a chant made about him for it, which is funny.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because one of the player got arrested for bad stuff, doing bad stuff to kids.
Oh God.
Yeah, and obviously, yeah, they got arrested for it. But the football fans, well, because they used to play for football, with the team actually made up a chant about it. Like, of course they do.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you do something like that, the minimum punishment, I guess, should be you be mocked nationally, right?
Yeah, I believe they actually got prison time for it as well.
Thank
Person got
God.
prison time for it.
Did he get good prison time, or did he get a slap on the wrist? Because we have a bit of a problem with that over this in the States sometimes, where it's like, why are these people getting such light prison sentences for these severe crimes?
No, but they definitely got a prison sentence. It was some ages ago, but it was in the news.
I'll have to look it up at some point.
Well, it was more from newspaper, but yeah. Yeah, I can probably send you more in Discord if you have Discord.
Yeah, I'm
sure you do.
I'm in the VoopChat too under the same username as I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I can send you stuff on there. I can also send you some of these compilations that I've seen on YouTube. Well,
Feel free to send it to me. I won't. I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I
Yeah.
will watch it later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, there's a lot of dust in this room. Oh my God.
Yeah. Let
If
me
you
just yeah, I'm just
if you hear me sniffling, pardon the sniffling. This like
Yeah.
there's a lot of something causing my allergies to act up.
Yeah, for now, just wrote the word, just put some this high. Yeah, I'll send you more stuff after I get off the.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but whilst I'm on Voop, I'm gonna deal with what's on Voop.
I mean, yeah, you compartmentalize, deal with one thing at a time.
Yeah. That is correct.
Did you send it?
Yeah, I was gonna send it after I come off Voop chat, but.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought you
yeah,
already did and was
deal with
asking
that
the
one. Yeah, I'll deal with it after I've finished on VupeChat. I don't know how long I'm going to be on for.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, definitely. Like, so I probably won't end up being on for too much longer. Probably at least another half hour, maybe max, before I end up going to bed. Well, well,
Oh, I definitely needed to eat that. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was running on
yeah,
fumes.
yeah, which is fine. I'm just gonna search it up, get it up quickly. See if I can find all that. 2016 this was. Wow. This one was from 20. There you go. Where I've just sent it you. Well, I've sent what was put up on BBC, the news site about it, BBC News.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's funny that I get this from the BBC, considering their connections to Jimmy Savile.
Yeah. He probably, yeah. I think he did something similar. I think.
Oh yeah, he committed similar things up to a much bigger extent.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. Did it work? Think that what he did was worse.
I mean, probably in scale. I don't know necessarily in kind.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to know enough to make that assessment either.
I know, right? I'm also going to send you you link to, well, it's one of the good compilations that are on YouTube. There are some of us as well. Some of us as well. People are good at cool on YouTube. But yeah, people are ridiculous sometimes.
Sorry about not responding. I was actually choking on a bit of fat that I didn't chew properly. Right.
Because most people that go to a football drink usually also drink alcohol.
I mean, fair. I've seen the brawl footage. It does look like alcohol is very partaken in some of these.
Usually, yeah, people that are not drinking alcohol probably won't be like that. Probably what? Yeah. Yeah, quite often after football games are a lot of police around, just to be on the safe side.
Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. It sure is, and I believe they don't actually let both four men away fanned out at the same time, just
I
to
mean,
try
yeah,
and
just to
reduce
prevent a brawl.
conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's something to do. I've heard. Which is fair. It worked. If it works, it works. Might as well keep what's working. Which is cool. Just chill it out. Having fun. I don't even know I mean, there's not many. I don't know if there's many people left on now or not.
It's fine. If there's not that many people, then I can just log off and like upload this to YouTube.
Yeah.
You want me,
Yeah.
considering we were talking about some sensitive topics, do you want me to cut this section out or do you want me to leave it in?
It's fine. You can keep it in. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because stuff about the British stuff can be found online anyway.
Fair.
Because it end up in the news anyway, so it's easily viewable online. If anyone really wanted to see.
Understandable.
Yeah. Which is fine. Yeah, I'm also want to try and see if we can match up with Kara before she goes off or he goes off. Never remember the pronoun.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't understand a word of that, to be perfectly honest.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Hoping before to get off to match up with Kara Carousel, who's still streaming.
Ah.
Because I like chatting with them as well. I'm also getting tired anyway.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, which is fair enough. Yes, I'm probably going to let you go so you can get some rest and stuff. Or
All
you'll
right.
need your rest as well, don't you?
Fair enough. I mean, I'm just about to finish eating, but again, if you need to go somewhere, just let me know and like go do what you need to do, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to hop out and try and catch up with Carousel, and then I'm going to hop off for the night.
Fair enough.
Because I'm tired. And I want to finish watching the episode of Spy Family I was watching, which is about 10 minutes left.
Fair.
But I've got that paused.
Well, in that case,
Yeah, Carol keeps extending the time anyway on who she's talking, or they're talking to, which is fine. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to hop out now. I hope you have fun.
Likewise. You have a lovely day or night, as it may be.
Yeah, night. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Now, there's only 6 people left today. Well, in that case, I guess that will be the end of the stream for today. Oh, it's a 4-hour stream. I was doing rounds on this one, it seems. So y'all have a lovely day, and hopefully on Sunday I will have someone to talk to about something more current events related. Y'all have a lovely day. Bye.